Is hit
I'm
the
not
funny
voting.
button?
He's hitting the button.
I hit the
Is
button.
it the funny button that says rocks fall, you all die?
I used to be that guy. I'm not that guy anymore, thank God. Like,
Brontosauruses fall. Everyone is happy. Hooray!
Oh no.
Brontosauruses fall. Everyone is happy. I don't think that there's a universe that allows that.
Aw.
Am I here? Am I there? Yes, I
They
am.
fall. They fall very gently.
18.7k points. I must have more.
Why are you hoarding points?
Why wouldn't I hoard points?
That's fair.
But give us 100,000 option, right?
No.
We'll spend it on that.
If I save up enough, I can force him to do Skeletor at the most inopportune of times. He doesn't sound opposed to the idea. That's the best part.
Man, this gummy snack really be hitting.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of the gummy snack, it fucking sucks. Oh my god. I hate this snack so much. It's that weird, like, hard on the outside, and on the inside, it's like cement. It's just clinging to my teeth. It's just, it's yeah.
Oh, it's one of those kinds of gummy snacks. Okay.
It doesn't sound good.
I suddenly know the feeling.
Well, it's like going to the dentist and they get an impression of your teeth.
And then they have to peel it out.
Man, that makes me puke every time.
Yeah, don't do that.
Really?
Yeah. I have to breathe. I can't have things in my mouth.
Okay.
Just like,
He eats through osmosis.
yeah. Too many French fries at once.
Look, he's
And
about to activate manual breathing. Watch out.
I am definitely I am definitely a mouth breather. I require no constriction whatsoever, or I die.
Get out of my mouth. Ah.
Repost, go to Twitter, repost
Oh.
dead things.
Fuck you, Mott's. And your really shitty fucking gummy snacks.
Let's see.
There goes my sponsorship. Yeah.
There goes my sponsor.
Great with
What a
applesauce,
lovely
horrible with
boy.
this. Yeah. So, here we are, once again, with all of the multitudes of things that have happened. Of ending with a mount going haywire after having a scroll used upon them to get them to quote-unquote digivolve. And then being like, I don't know what to do. I haven't received any orders. My master isn't being assertive.
Used a leaf stone and it immediately turned around and said, "You don't have the badges to train me."
No, Venusaur!
Like, I just had to lower their HP a little, and then they started to listen.
Your
Yeah.
Meganium did not like that. And now they kind of just fucked off and planted themselves so then they can go through, like, you know, their little bulb phase.
Yeah, now the Drake hatchery has a giant bush on top of the hill that's in it.
All of the dragons are curious as to what the hell it is.
You mean the Drakes?
Drakes, yeah.
Drakes, dragons, same difference.
All of the draconic lineage creatures are around it. I'm gonna say it includes the Balaran, and especially Anuk. Anuk is just like, what the fuck?
Don't look at it, Anuk. It may be contagious.
I know, Nuke.
It's fine. It's fine. Just give them a week.
Remember how I brought Octorillas? Just focus on that.
The octorillas that are now infesting your caves.
Ooga booga.
It's fine.
It's fine, he says, so confident.
It's gonna make it a safer place for anyone and everyone to go down there.
Listen.
That
I
is
had
not
a
that was
friend
my
one
line.
time who tried to sell me one of those octorillas. But I was in the market for farming ants, so here we are.
Yeah, and we have so many now. They're the real infestation.
They
Okay,
don't
maybe
infest the water, they just live there. So,
Oh boy.
you guys have managed to go and have a multitude of things happen. Mainly a lot of animals. There was a lot of animals, and then Kala Kala got arrested, which honestly probably makes everyone happy. Like the little thing up top says everyone liked that.
Yeah, Charles especially like that. I mean, look at him.
Wow, unrest is in the negatives, you say? Nice.
Still 2 weeks of no negative rolls.
Thanks, Kala Kala, for your service. He supports town morale.
Words. I feel so bad for that.
He deserved it. I mean, he was stealing stuff when he could have just, actually bought it from us. With what money? Who knows?
So, Doug, do you want to join the Church of Mario?
Are you going to use your holy symbol on Doug?
That is definitely a consideration for the. I do have that list that I sent you of things that I'm thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So far, all that we really have is either A, you wait for Thorn to go through his little metamorphosis, or B, you can go to the tomb and help out a party member and also the wonderful dungeon core that is dungeon core being and guardian that is underneath the respite. I would,
Or C, we buy another scroll, give it to Mario, and
No.
go on. Come on, you don't want the spider triss? The spider
No.
cockatrice?
I watched your thing nearly explode now.
Yes, that was reckless, Shio. We don't want to do that anymore.
I blame your tower.
You got lucky.
I blame your tower.
Yes, my tower made it too strong for you.
No, it just casted it twice.
Get stronger. It's simple.
I am pretty strong. Wanna see
When
how
I
strong-
say stronger, I do not mean here, and he will point to your arms. Then I do not mean here, and he points to the friggin' cocoon bulb thing. I mean here. I'll point to your forehead.
Oh, that's rude.
You're reckless, Shio. You're reckless. It's time to work on this.
Yes, I call it getting a real world experience.
If it's quick, I don't mind waiting for the digivolving of Shio's mount.
I know, Shio, that there are troublesome times ahead. There are threats in the world, but what is it that leads you to pursue power at the rate that you do?
Mario blinks and raises his hand.
Mm-hmm.
To aid the town.
That's a good one. I'm taking that
Then
one.
why are we not attempting to educate the town, make the town more powerful?
Well, it's, what would you suggest?
The whole point of establishing a council was to take some of the weight and off of us and put it in the hands of the people.
Yes.
If we are still doing all of the fighting and the powering and the yelling until we reach a higher form, then we are not helping them. We are giving them a fish.
Fish.
Yes, you know the expression, give a Ballaran a fish, and he will eat for a day. Teach a Ballaran to fish, and he will eat for his whole life. This is the same concept here, but we are giving these people fish. You are giving them fish.
I get what you're saying, but not everybody's a fighter. I think this is the analogy. Not. I think
Mario was a farmer.
while people should be given the chance, even I know not everybody is fit out for certain roles. I mean, at least that's what my tribe thought.
I think, Shio, rather than trying to gain power for yourself, rather than trying to maximize your own potential, you are, like you say, very strong. I think what would probably be best is finding someone else who's not quite strong and helping them get there.
And with that, Mario is gonna just wander away from everyone.
Shio, you need to find a learner. Find someone that you can teach to be strong also, so that if something were to happen to you, this place does not get completely destroyed. That someone here will be able to hold the fort.
How do I do that?
Oh, what is his name? The one who was a guard in our town. Dear, what was his name? The one.
His name is Doug.
Doug. Of course it is Doug. I blanked out that day. Shio, go find Doug. Show him what you know. He's trying to be the same sort of fighter and defender as you. He has no guidance. He has no one to show him the way. He is bumbling through it on his own.
A paladin, you mean?
Yes, a paladin.
Scratch his head.
I suggest that probably the wisest course would be for each of us to find a candidate, someone that we can teach what we do, that can be someone who tends to stay behind here at the Respite, so that if we go, then, someone will be here to do what we would do.
Right. Sure.
It's a safety net, you understand? You understand safety net? And he'll do this
yes.
motion with his hands,
Yes, I know what
catching.
a safety net is.
Okay, good. So, I tell you what, Joe, we will do this. I don't want to dad you about this, okay? So I'm going to suggest that I will also do the same. I will find an apprentice of some kind. And we will go from there. I think that eventually this respite will be fully capable of protecting itself. But as it is right now, even though there's a council, we still do much of the fishing, you know?
Sure, we tend to leave the respite in hunts, adventures. They're not that bad.
How old are you, Shio?
let's see. Today is undead. What is the date of today?
The date of today is the 6th of Drachma.
Today's 6th of Drachma. That
Yes.
means my birthday was a month ago. I'm 21.
21. See? You are a big girl. This brings into the light a very important thing. Shio, we will not be here forever. One day we will get old and we will die, but a long time before that time comes, we will be old and slower, weaker. We will need someone to fill our shoes when that time comes. It would be a good idea to start looking to the future. Beyond the day-to-day, what can we do for the respite? What can we do for the next week, next month, maybe next year? We need to look decades in the future. So,
Why do we say have to looking for decades? What?
do you not expect us to be here decades from now? I intend to be here decades from now.
I get that. I guess I'm just a bit confused why we. You're asking to think ahead in decades.
Yes. Yes, that is precisely what I'm implying. Yes, we
Have you
look ahead.
forgotten, my loves, that we go out and do daring deeds nearly every week?
And what if we survive? What if we survive for decades? Should we not think that far ahead? Because
Well-
we may die.
I think at that point we will have decades to find and train someone who is going to take our place. In the
Hmm.
meantime, if we only have, say, a week or so to try and train someone, and then we go out and unfortunately die on the very next quest or mission or what have you,
And they will have at least begun the journey. They will have some tools, they will have some practice that you left behind for them to start. And maybe it will spur them in the right direction at the very least, even if you are not able to train a child to adulthood. Even if you leave them early or they leave you. You must begin. It is not the kind of thing that you can put off. It must begin.
he was just doing the eye thing of looking left, right. Like what the fuck? What is this conversation?
I'm sorry. The way earlier when you worked with Thorn and did your whole thing.
Yeah.
I like to treat you and see you as an adult. But you reminded me of someone, a pair of someones from long ago, and I just had a moment of introspection, I suppose.
I think, at least from what my mother told me as I grew up, we're allowed to make mistakes because that's one of the ways to learn. So
The problem is not a mistake. I do not want you to think that I think what you did was a mistake. No. I think it will probably work out for the best. I think it worked. Okay. It was dangerous and it was reckless. And I think, although you are very powerful and you are very intelligent, you show this to us every day. I think there is a degree of temperance that can only be taught by spending time being a teacher. I think you need to spend time around someone younger and more reckless than you, so that you understand what I mean. You may not understand what I mean until you have gone through it. That is beside the point. This is
Not really. I was the only child in my tribe.
yeah. See, you see what I mean. Then this is yes, this is probably something sorely needed, but not sorely needed. I think that you have so much potential, Shio. I would hate for no. Then I'm sorry. You please do this favor for me, Shio. Do this favor for me. Find someone to teach.
Scratch his head again.
Someone to
Alright.
teach. And I will keep a lookout. If I find someone for you to teach, I will send them your way. Dove, am I speaking crazy things? Does this sound crazy to you?
It is not crazy, but you are rambling, my love.
I'm sorry. I had a moment there that
I think it is understood. You have made your point. You can go sit down now.
I will go sit down now.
Goes to the jail to sit down.
Yeah, no,
This
forget
is a
the
gross
jail.
Calico.
Kala is sitting in the jail. I do not want this.
Kala, you understand. I am not crazy.
Kalakala has 200 siblings. Kalakala really did not like any of the siblings, except for Kalakala's one sister, whom of which Kalakala really misses and wonders where she is.
Sisters.
Dad, is that what it's normally like having a father?
I suppose. Every father is different. It could just be this is Priston's way of being a father. I have not had the opportunity to see him like this before. It is interesting.
I wonder what my father was like.
I do not know. Do you know who he was?
He was a hunter for our tribe. Big, strong hunter. He was.
But you have no one to tell you stories?
My mother speaks of him, but rarely goes into much. Not definitive details, I guess. It's the tribe always speaks of him, but it was more in a more diminutive tone when it was ever referenced to me. My father was undead. What was my father?
What do you mean? In what respect?
I don't know. Who was my father? Besides being a hunter, that's all I know.
Listen, Batman, I don't know what to tell you.
No.
That sounds like backstory you need
Boy,
to
if
have
only-
developed.
If only you're supposed to write your own backstory. Hey DM,
Look,
how many
look.
siblings did I have?
Here, let me look at my backstory. Oh, dead father. Well, darn. That's
Nice.
Mhm.
Nice.
It's okay, Matt Murdock. Become a warrior, and don't go blind. Do those things. Be a hero.
Do those two things.
So, the most that your mother has ever told you is that your father was a hunter for your tribe. He was somebody who stood by morals and not by beliefs. He did not care for the belief system of the Balaran, and that's kind of why, like, he was kind of shunned away anyway. As a hunter, he chose to go out of his way to explore other pantheons and other options, and hence him eventually summoning your mom, falling in love, and conceiving you. You were too young to know your father, and because of that, upon his passing and the subsequent quote-unquote exile, though really it wasn't exile, it was kind of just having you and your mom on display as a cautionary tale. So that's kind of like what that came to be. But overall, where it stands, is there a fucking semi parked outside my house? What the hell?
Somebody's getting their car delivered. Don't worry.
Oh
Yeah, you know the whole car vending machine. Where it's from.
man, I wish I could do that. Imagine shaking that vending machine and it falling on top of you. Ooh.
Right.
That ain't no honey bun. That's a Ferrari.
Amazing.
God, I kind of want a honey bun now. But, anyways, yeah, there's not much known involving your father. He was a respected hunter and became a warlock and met your mom. And, he's Neil Patrick Harris, but Valorant. How I Met Your Mother.
Dev, I think he was definitely kind of like Priston actually. He didn't really. Mother said he didn't really believe in Valorant belief structure originally. Apparently, that's what eventually led to them meeting.
That is cute in its own way.
Yeah. Alright, Mario, what are you doing at Doug's house?
Yeah, Mario, why are you at Doug's house?
Why wouldn't I be at Doug's house? Priston was having that big speech about how we need to better people.
But Doug already has a god.
Yeah, but he doesn't
idol,
have
or-
a mentor. He only has a god.
Oh, well.
Mentorship is so important. Young people in the chat, find yourself a mentor. They'll change your life.
That is actually a very valid piece of advice. If you can find somebody that is able to act as a good mentor, they'll teach you things that most role models wouldn't be able to teach you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong.
So, oh damn, okay.
Are they
So
just
fast.
zooming out of there?
That's my mentor. That's
your mentor. And it's mentor.
You just hear I am Optimus Prime. It's like I get Optimus? Oh my god.
Roll out.
Auto bones, roll out.
Auto bones. Good. Very good.
Alright. So you're at Doug's house. You actually see Doug outside, kind of just cleaning the side of his home. Like he's removing weeds and reachers specifically off of his home.
Oh, wait, reachers.
Mm-hmm.
Those things. Nice. I was like, I remember those. I have some of those. No.
I got some in my pocket.
I have random plants in my pocket.
Just farmer things.
Just farmer stuff. Whenever you need a random plant. Yep.
I want Mario to roll up to somebody and be like, I have a radish. Would you like it?
I have 5 Matrona. Do you want one?
It's like, oh, I'd love one. And then they take one of your magic potatoes.
No. I'm like, oh, Doug. Waves hand.
Oh,
Walks up the house.
hello, NPC. Hi. How are you? I was expecting all of you to be heading out.
I think we're taking some time off before we head out.
That's good. Taking care of yourself and, everyone around you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's good.
So, how you been? What you doing? Looks at house.
Oh, I'm just taking care of my home. I'm
Mhm.
taking down some of the reachers. I'm gonna boil them up and make a nice vegetable broth for the wife.
It sounds good. Actually, on that note, I'm just like, oh, hence potato.
Oh,
Hence 2 potatoes.
oh.
You make soup, make good soup.
Invites self.
No.
Oh.
No, not as itself, but literally goes, oh, make soup, make good soup.
Um, as he just turns around, opens up his window, and sets them on the sill.
What? I'm the town farmer. As I cast tones on myself, I'm town farmer. It's what I do.
Still, it's very much appreciated. Thank you. No, I felt as if I didn't really have a way to belong here, and everyone has been so nice and accommodating for us. Honestly, if it wasn't for Mr. and Mrs. Fairfrost, we wouldn't have been here in the first place.
You look after the town, yes?
Oh yes, I'm one of the guards.
You're one of the guards who helped guard the town. You helped fight when the cultists came and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Why you feel like you know Milan?
I feel like there's so much more that I'm able to do, and I haven't been able to do it. I guess I see everyone else be so impressive, and I feel like I can't be.
What is holding you back? Any ideas? As I help take down some of the reachers and stuff.
He's helping you with that, like pulling down the reachers. You feel like as he's grabbing onto them, you don't notice them like trying to grab hold of him as he's doing it, but when you do it, the reachers wrap a little bit into your hands, not in like in a constricting kind of sense, but in a I find you familiar kind of sense, potentially tied towards your Fey upbringing. But as you're doing this and helping out Doug looks to you, and it's like he looks back up to the task at hand. I know this is going to sound cliche, but I think it's love. There's so much that I love that I want to protect, but I'm afraid that that's the very thing holding me back. Where if something were to happen to me or to my loved ones, I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. And I wouldn't be able to handle myself failing. Because if I fail, then they're in danger. And if something were to happen to them, then I know that I have failed. And I try to stay back to try and be a last line of defense, and I'm the first lieutenant. I'm one of the first lines of defense, and I feel like I don't even live up to the title.
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you feel like you're alone when you're on the defense? Do you feel like people have your back?
I feel like I can't keep up.
I feel like you can't keep up. What are you good at? Takes down another plant. What do you do? Tell me your fighting style.
I don't know if I should. No, you. It's nothing. It's nothing. I'm sorry.
I never apologize. It is fine.
I don't know whether or not they would have picked me for first lieutenant if I said what my prior occupation was.
Ah. My job was farming. I helped run a wine farm. I was buying animals to help make it better. I actually brought some of them. I point to the ant rams.
Oh yes, I've seen those.
And now I work here. And I go on adventures with a gun. And believe me, Mario is the smallest around his... compared to compatriots, Mario is small. Mario is the weaker compared to, let's say, Dov, who has a big fiery axe and literally has turned someone into Bill.
I've been hearing that phrase passed around.
There was a guy who screamed, "I'm Bill! I have scary magic!" And Dov killed him in like one shot.
Oh.
So maybe Bill was a bit too boastful. I do not know.
So, are we supposed to say that about boastful enemies? Is call them Bill before they're slain?
I don't know, but it is funny. But look, I used to be a farmer, and now I help make a town run better and make sure that people are more protected. I do not know your previous occupation, but I doubt it matters that much. Whatever you might have been, I used to be a farmer.
Let's just say that my prior occupation made me a better guard.
Made you a better guard. Oh. Well then, I would say that your past has been put to good use, yes?
So far it hasn't caught up to me, so I would say so.
Good.
I'm good at paying attention to the nature of others, of people. And I feel like I'm a good enough judge of character, and I know my way around locks and the mannerisms of certain nefarious folks. And also how to get around guard animals.
All good things to notice.
Crime has been low here. I don't think that any of you have asked involving it. I've been keeping track of criminal activity here in Waywards, and it's been in a low percentage. It's been about 8% crime. And a lot of it has been small crime that we've dealt with on the spot. There has been one person who's been persistent, and I've been tracking them, but it's not too bad. No, it wasn't him. Though Bale did tell me about it before picking him up. I did notice that he was popping in every now and again, though. I think he was trying to be sneaky. But besides all that, there's one person I've been tracking down. They're in the Respite, and I've been keeping an eye on 2 suspects, but they'll be caught, and then crime will go down to 7%.
Well then, I say you're good at your job.
It's just...
More points for that.
I can't defend anyone. I'm not good in a fight.
Why?
I'm afraid if something were to happen to me, then I leave my loved ones open. And I'm afraid that if I'm not strong enough, my loved ones will be hurt anyway. And I'm stuck.
Well, that's why you have companions.
That's why I have companions.
Be good at the things you're good at. have the companions to help pick up the slack in the things you're bad at.
I'll
That is part of community.
keep that in mind.
Good.
So why did you come over here?
You are a good community member. You help clean things. You help take care of everything. You are one of the first families and everything. You guard the town. You're doing a good job. I noticed this. It actually, how to put? Do you know what Mario is?
I've heard so many things involving you. I've heard that you're a demigod. I've heard that you're a fantastic lover. I've heard that you
What?
are.
It's true. I've seen it.
Just 2 houses down. It's true.
Just leans out the window. It's like, it's true,
It's true, you know.
Alex doesn't know why, but they just nod their head.
Mario just listens.
But I've heard that you're very proficient with a rifle. You're great as a farmer. You've done a lot, and I guess I can also say I don't think you know what you are either, and you're searching for yourself.
I want to insight him.
Okay.
How trustworthy of an individual is he in general?
With a 7,
Because I like him. He seems like an upstanding individual so far.
with a 7, I can give you what his I can give you a facet of who he is.
Mhm.
It's a small one, but it's there. Doug is someone that stands by his morals. And with that, everything about him is on the surface. If he's hiding something, he's hiding it for good reason.
Okay. Well, you are mostly correct. Mario is a good farmer. Mario has learned to be good with a gun. It took practice. And Mario is sort of a demigod. And it was weird becoming one. So now I'm tasked with all the things such as help rise up a church or find followers and all that stuff. Become a better demigod and live for why you became a demigod. My reason, as I told my goddess Sapphire, was because Mario was small. Mario was looking for a way to not have his town be destroyed again, and to be able to build families and communities. It cost me a lot to get to where I am. And hopefully I will never have to see it happen again. So it is always good to fight for whatever things you love and cherish, and for the community you are building around you, and to have people who have your back. That's a good thing. Came because I was curious. You're a good fighter, you're good at community, and that kind of attracts part of my domain. My demigod domain includes community and family.
So are you
That is why
looking for a worshiper, or are you looking to take care of your godly duties?
Both. I am looking after the town. That is my godly duties. I am looking to grow my worshippers and everything. I recently had Shio, and I'll pull out my thing, help make me a, well, holy symbol. I was curious if you wanted to be a follower. Oh, you can say no. I don't mind either way.
Why would I do something like that? Say no.
Everyone seems to have their own god and everything that they follow. Shio follows Yggdrasil, Dove follows her. I don't even actually think I know the name of her god. Carmen? Oh, wait. Was Carmen correct?
Yeah, Carmen's correct.
Okay. Dove has Carmen, and Priston doesn't really like gods that much. Everyone has their own faith. So, I offer, if anyone is interested, but you do not have to if you have your own faith.
Doug
That's why you can say no.
kneels down. So then he's eye level with you. And he places his hand on your shoulder, and he proceeds to take his sword that has been resting on the side of his house, which is covered in the juices of reacher vines that he had to hack away at.
Mm-hmm.
And he stabs it into the ground directly next to you. You hear the cracking and breaking of the cold soil, and then the light give of the warm soil underneath.
I might want to look at that soil. Anyway.
Do you want to know why I worship my icons? It's because there are so
I am
many.
curious.
They cover everything. Anything and everything that any human could worship. But the problem with all gods is they're not here. And when he says here, he shakes your shoulder a bit. I would rather serve someone that I can actually talk to and to visit, as opposed to hoping my words and prayers are answered. Community is religion.
Interesting. An interesting view.
So I accept your offer.
As your icons would not get mad at you or anything. Okay.
I'd never be able to worship them again if I worship you. And I do not mind.
All right. All right. Well then. Time to use a holy symbol.
Bro, isn't he a follower of Eve?
Hmm?
Isn't he a follower of Eve?
And she was so proud of his progress.
Man.
Let's see.
You know you're just gonna eventually disappoint him because you're eventually gonna have to leave if you take that step.
If I take the step.
Yeah, eventually you'll hit, rank 5, and if you want to get higher, you have to follow the rules.
Okay. You're using it on him. He does not resist. And you notice that his blade gains a twinge, like a little tint of blue to it, as it is embedded in the ground. And then something else happens. So, as a demigod / god, for your pantheon, quote unquote, because you're not making him into a god, obviously, but you have types of worshippers.
Okay.
You have gained a type of worshipper. Reformed criminal. As upon accepting it, you see the major moments that made Doug into who he is today. As if being revealed through the shine of his sword. Of him seeing his father killed by a guard. Of himself being taken to jail as a child. Him learning from his fellow prisoners. Him eventually being released on good behavior. Him picking up the trade of stealing. Of him doing so without killing anyone. Of him stealing from people that he knew wouldn't miss what they lost.
Explain why he's good at finding things.
Of him becoming friends with the guards. Of him at one point breaking into a museum to steal an art piece because he met up with some bad people. Of him eventually meeting Arwindel and falling in love at first sight. Of him wanting to make a change. Him turning in that entire gang and returning the painting he stole. Of him serving more jail time, as he admitted that he stole the painting. Of Arwindel paying for his release. In exchange, she wanted to be his probation officer, as while he was in jail, she studied to be a guard. Of them eventually moving in together and dating. Of him wanting to make a difference. So he trained to be the very thing that he learned to avoid throughout his whole life. And then you see this moment. Doug used to be what would be considered, in the thieving world, an expert level thief.
Oh,
He was able to steal from higher end individuals, and basically involving higher end. He could steal from any noble, but he could not steal from royalty, like not from kings or queens, dukes or duchesses, but he could steal from nobles, like a marquis or just some lord. He could steal from them. And he can do it without getting caught. That's how good he was. That's how good he is. Well, actually, I had to see whether or not he has connections with the kingdom. So I'm just going to go and say hi, yes. Okay, he does not have connections with the kingdom. Which is good, because if he did, that means that there were people that were above him, and that he's technically still a thief, and he's parading around as this. So it's like, at least he's not keeping that kind of secret. So yeah, he's your towns, your little settlements. Well, not so little anymore.
Our city.
He's your local thief. He is a thief buster, so to speak.
Yeah.
That's why he's good with locks. That's why he's good with guard animals. That's why he's good at reading people. You kind of have to do that if you want to break into a home. Case a joint. Stop the guard dogs from barking. And he never had to kill anyone while he did it.
Nice.
So yeah, reformed criminals. Those are the type of people that now that Doug is a converted worshiper to you, yeah, those are the type of people that will now flock to you. No pun intended for you being a Kenku.
Lol. My question, was that one of your choices for your pendant, or your holy symbol?
Yeah.
And with that, unfortunately, he is only level 2.
It's fine.
He is a level 1 ranger and a level 1 paladin. Who is
okay, yeah, he is paladin.
Yeah, he's a paladin who's going to the Oath of Glory, but, clearly not there yet, because you technically don't get your shit until later, which is dumb.
Which is dumb.
So you're a paladin, like, why do you get it on the 3rd level? Like,
Because D&D 5th edition's standard high. Everybody gets their subclasses at level 3, except druids, wizards,
Sorcerers.
and clerics, and sorcerers.
Everyone except, wow,
Like
half of them.
a third at least.
Yeah, two classes get them at 1st level, 2 classes get them at 2nd level. It's nuts. And then everybody else is 3rd level. Oh.
it's like, I'm a paladin, like, I started doing this, why can't I start with the Oath? Why do I have to wait until, like, my 3rd level to finally take my oath?
Because it's like you're slowly becoming a full paladin, and it's like 3rd levels when you actually take your oath. Because
So
it's like
you
don't
can't
get-
actually call yourself the class name until 3rd level? That
Yeah,
is,
I know, right?
So
I'm
do
a
they
paladin in training.
do they have a term for that? Like a novice in a nunnery is not a full on nun, but
I would
Would it-
figure they would say squire or something like that.
Right?
Yeah,
or an
it'd be a squire.
adept or something,
I know it,
Huh.
true. That is true, Bale. But yeah, like, it's just the fact that I would say I think something that would have been nice for Paladin is it's like maybe give, like, for your 1st level, just call it Squirehood, where you get some, like, just basically watered down versions of your oath.
So what I'm hearing is it's time to speedrun Doug into levels.
You just needs to retrain his classes, because he's already level 3. You just need to retrain.
He needs somebody to train him,
Hmm.
to teach him the way.
Okay, Dad.
Teach him the way. Echoing in the background, teach him.
Teach him the way. I have spoken.
Show him who you are.
Just Priston standing off on the side, like, just arms out, like, do it, Doug! Join the dark side! Good.
I will make sure to stop in and check on you. Promise.
Oh Jesus, Houston's getting hit with rain.
I'm going to say this. You can speedrun him by taking him on a quest, because at the end of the quest, he will be pseudo power leveled because he is level 2.
Yeah, he just has to survive.
About him wanting to stick around for his family. Come with us on a death trap.
It's fine. We'll find a nice, easy quest for you. 5 minutes in and out. No problem.
We're going to a tomb. Do you want to come?
We're going on this wonderful field trip. It's going to be like a picnic, you know, if you surround yourself with dead people. It'll be great.
We're going to a tomb. Want to come, Doug?
We should take Doug with us. Yes, absolutely.
We should not take Doug with us.
Why not?
He needs to stay here and protect the town.
He will not get stronger if he stays here and protects the town all the time.
Here's the voices in the back of my head. Also, here's this. I hand him a bush.
He takes it.
Can plant it somewhere. It helps keep the grounds warm.
Ooh,
Less ground, less snow.
I know exactly where I can put this. So this house has a raised foundation, so I could just head underneath and plant it underneath the house. It'll warm the floorboards. It'll be very nice. Thank you.
Mushrooms don't cause fires, so yeah. Oh, keynote. Hands over small notepad. Don't get too much water on them, or they do actually get really, really stupid hot, or have like a stone flooring area for where you want to heat it.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay. Well, helps for the rest of the day to tear down vines and stuff.
And after that, like, you see him just crawl under his house and then plant it underneath underneath the spot that's near his fireplace.
Yeah, that'll work.
So Mario, what ability of his are you yoinking?
Hang on. I think it's level 2. Oh. I forgot about that part.
You forgot about copying one of his abilities.
Yeah, let me get back to you on that. I've spent a good day with Doug. I've given him potatoes.
He's gonna make a nice vegetable soup for him and his wife.
Helped clean off his house. Yeah, good day. Good day.
I've got a new god! Yay!
Yay!
I have a new follower. This'll work. I like Doug.
Yeah, you also found out that Doug's a reformed criminal. You found that out before Dav and Priston have.
Don't worry about it.
They didn't know that he broke the law.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm the law!
Yeah, it was fine. It was fine.
So,
The Shio talk, and is there anything that anybody else wants to do before we move forward?
Nope.
I like to fast forward a week so Thorn hatches.
What to wait? What am I going to do for a week?
I don't know. I thought you said you wanted to find an apprentice.
Yes, but what are you going to do with Thorn when we go on our field trip?
See what they could do and figure out how we fight as a team then?
Oh goodness, fighting. You think there will be fighting? It is a picnic, surrounded by the dead.
Well, I mean, you just said what's probably going to be around us.
It's a tomb, of course we know what's going to be around us.
I'm pretty sure we've been there before. I think we had to partially go through the ruins of where we met Amigo, or not Amigo, but the Unbound King and all that.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
if we're going to wait for a whole week, I am definitely going to try and find someone who will apprentice to me and learn a few things. And then, do we have anyone eligible in this town?
You have a multitude of people that can be eligible. Just really depends on how you want them to be taught. For sake of example, and this is going to be a bit weird for me to bring up, but Valith is eligible.
Valith, remind me who Valith is. Oh.
He doesn't know much around here. He has, like, some of the knowledge of the god he's emulated around. But other than that, like, he's just kind of passing by.
I do not think that he would be an option, because he is a golem, yes?
Yeah.
The goal with the golems is for them to find things that they are interested in. I do not want to push this on him.
Okay.
I think someone else would probably be... I see you wiggling down there. You know what? Maybe. No, I'm not going to teach a moth. I think I'm allergic.
I'm just looking at your options.
What if I... Yes, you want to teach them off.
What is Nuffles? What are you? You are an acolyte, whatever that is.
Okay.
They're a quotations cleric of Sapphire.
You do have an option.
Yes?
Over here.
Yeah. Aha!
Anouk is a sorceress.
Ah, Anouk, of course. I should have known. She spends so much time being a practical person. Dove, I'm going to go see Anouk and see if she wants to learn more magic.
Yes, well, I am thinking of apprenticing Morgan myself. Have fun.
Oh, okay, good. Good luck.
Which I feel like we could probably go and move to Dav for this, because and
I'm gonna spend the week trying to get Anouk to learn some cool stuff, but I don't have to roleplay through that.
That's fair. And anybody else finding apprentices? Because it looks as if we have Shio going to Doug.
Doug. Get him, Shio.
And let's see, you're apprenticing Morgan, which is good because Morgan's also a barbarian.
Is he really? I thought he was a bard.
No, he is a barbarian.
He's a barbarian.
A barbarian?
He is a barbarian. He used to be a He
Okay.
He did,
He used to be a prostitute. So
excellent. He was a brothel man.
What?
Yes, a brothel man.
We are finding all these hidden pasts of our old townsfolk.
So, before we continue into the mentorships, Mario, is there anybody that you want to mentor?
Mentor. To
Yes.
army.
No, to... Yes, but also to shooting, to barding.
Choose guns. Guns is difficult. Why? Hello, why?
I explained all of this in my very dad-like speech at the beginning of the session.
I walked away after like half of it.
Oh
Come
my
on,
goodness.
teach your first follower. Come on.
Teach the first fall. Teach what? They're crazy. What do you think is actually gonna stick in their brain?
Look, spend some quality time with your wife.
Uh, Actually, I did have a thought, and then you shoved Nyx there, and the thought is gone. Oh no.
Oh well. No,
Girls
Nyx
do
did
that.
her job. Nyx did her job.
Girls do that.
Dang.
You're thinking a thought, and then they walk into the room, and then everything turns pink in the brain, and then there is nothing. This is why my tower is far away from where Dov usually hangs out. You've got to get things done sometimes.
I'm like looking at all the options around.
Oh wait, he lost an arm. Never mind.
He's
Lost an arm.
broken. He's broken. I don't want that one.
I don't think I can teach that one how to use a rifle with a broken arm.
Who broke an arm?
One, oh dear, I don't remembering the name off the top of my head because it's been a long time since I saw his token. But one of the Nindawalan who came into the town was a couple levels of warlock or something and a trickster in town. He had lost an arm fighting the Kelamihai, getting to here.
Ah.
So I can't really teach him how to gun.
Gun.
Drat. Do I Are you wanting to learn guns?
Oh, I thought you would never ask.
I wasn't gonna.
Well,
That sounds very dangerous to hand you.
I mean, I'd like to spend quality time with you and show off my gun.
That is a wand. That is not a gun.
Oh, it's still a gun. She cocks it and fires.
That is a.
The grass here now turns into stone.
What did you do to my plants?
I don't know. That's madness.
But that. But it
Bidet.
The stone
looks
starts levitating out of the ground.
looks
Flies
at
out.
the chat box that says Reality Stone Madness.
I will say
That away.
there is an option that you may not be considering because the token isn't present.
Probably.
Uganda.
Huh?
She's with Inigo right now.
So,
Also, technically, Inigo can be mentored. He's had to learn everything basically on his own. The most that he's like the main mentor to him was Dav because Dav taught him like a lot of compassion
And
and how to be patient.
Can I teach Inigo to farm or Uganda to use gun?
Yes.
you can teach them more than.
What?
If anything, I think she is going to be teaching Uganda compassion and familial love, I guess, so she could show it to Inigo.
Hang on a second.
Just see Inigo with a tiny hoe poking the ground. Oh yes, I'm farming, he says in a booming, fiery voice.
He just has like a little sand garden and like his little like wooden rake.
He would have a Zen garden.
Very zen, except it's like enough to feed a population.
Not like I flipped a coin or anything, but I'm gonna go to Uganda and I'm gonna teach her gun.
Wow, you're going to teach.
Ha!
Wow.
Get lost, moth girlfriend.
It's the
I'll be
moth
back.
one. Come
I'll be
learn
right
gun. Realize that doesn't work.
I haven't tried. You don't know. You don't know my capabilities.
Yes, I do.
She's gonna learn
Opens character sheet. Yes, I do.
You don't know my true capabilities.
Sure.
Yeah, some big blue bald man wanted this apparently.
Necessary, but no, I'll teach Ganda how to use a gun because she's supposed to be protecting Inigo, right? That's
Yeah.
kind of her. Yeah. We'll give the white golem a gun.
All right, with all of you teaching your particular individuals, Morgan's is interesting. As Dav and Morgan are in the shop, and upon Dav entering the shop, because you guys haven't like had the chance to actually be told how his shop is, everything looks very reinforced. Like the shelves look sturdy enough to withstand a trebuchet hit. Like
He's bunkered down.
it's made to withstand it. Like built to last. Duralast. So that's kind of like how it is right now. And he looks over to Dav and he brings his arms up in the air, nice and wide. Ah, Dav, hello! So, what brings you in this day? Getting something else for the house?
She echoes his pose and is like, "Hello, Morgan." Well, I suppose I could browse. I have not spent much time in here before. It is looking very sturdy. You've worked hard.
Oh, I have to. I have to keep this place nice and strong, just like me, as well as the backbone of Wayward's. So, please, feel free to browse. If you have any questions, I would love to be able to answer them.
So what exactly does he sell in the store as I browse?
So he's a general goods store. A lot of the stuff that he sells is like, it's like a lot of base ingredients for like different foods. So like he has flour, he has like bags of vegetables. He also has like a few amenities for the home, from there being boxes for somebody to go and like set up shelves, to pre-made bookcases and different kinds of furnishings that you can get for your home, like just patio furniture, living room furniture. He even has beds, and for mattresses, he has pre-made mattresses that he outsourced from just a few towns away to make sure that it's like, hey, people can have proper sleeping arrangements. All of his prices seem to be like a tad bit high, but not too high. Like it's enough for somebody to have to go and think, do I really need this? Every single
They're
time. they see the
luxury items.
prices. Yeah.
Do you know, like, if you go to like a craft store or a Hobby Lobby or something, how they have those kits where you can like make your own like latch hook pillowcase or rug or whatever, what have you?
Mhm.
Well, does he have like a learn how to weave loom kind of kit so I can make a rug?
He does have a loom. And let's see. So let's see here. He has a loom. And with the loom itself, I'm just getting this set up here. With the loom, it seems to have like a multitude of different forms of string, yarn, and he even has a base cloth that you were meant to go and use to help you with the pattern for whatever you were using the loom for. And he has 2 spools that come with it outright. However, the pedal itself, it is labeled as, it gets a little stuck. So sometimes you have to go and jiggle the pedal for it to be able to properly clamp down.
Well, I am always in the market to learn something new, and perhaps making a rug would be fun. How much for the loom?
For the loom! Well, I would have to go and say for that, it's about 5 gold.
So, I don't actually have any personal gold. Anyone mind if I use city gold?
Use the city gold, yeah, we just buy stuff. Buy
Yeah,
whatever we
okay.
want.
Just casually embezzle.
Yeah,
No, not cool.
so cool, so cool. Steal from work.
Just use the company credit card.
Yeah, take a pencil home.
Oh, there's the people coming on by to catch you for your loom.
Coming to get me.
Well, okay. If no one minds me using 5 gold.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
What's 5 gold?
Yeah.
Between friends.
Wait, no, it ruined the funny number. No.
Sorry. She hands over the gold, happy with her purchase, and says, Morgan, have you by chance sort of improving on your skills?
In what way?
Well, Priston this morning was talking of mentors and in the case that something tragic happens to us while we are gone, having people to take our place afterwards, or even in the far-flung future when, we are old and grey and perhaps not so willing to go out and risk our lives, to have someone to be able to do that job for us. I was thinking you might be a good candidate for me to mentor, since we have performed together in the town square way back when.
My dear, I have not thought about being shown how to fight. I've always been somebody that, if somebody caused any trouble, I have windows for that. And if they're wearing clothes, it makes it easier for me to toss them out. But even if they have a belt, and if they bought the belt here, then I know it's quality enough to withstand me throwing them. So, you want to teach me what? To fight? That it?
Yes, to improve upon your skills in the event that I am not here to protect the town. Perhaps you can help if they get past the guard, Or if you run into trouble catching someone in your store and they are too big for you to toss out the window, you can show them what for in other ways.
I like where your head's at. Know what? Fine. Show me. Show me what you want me to learn from you. I want to figure this out. I have nobody in the shop right now. As the door starts to open. You step right on out. Give me 20 minutes. All right, Dav. Please. Be my guest.
Show me your move.
Show me
Okay.
your moves.
So, what is your preferred method? I like axes, you may notice, but I also hand-to-hand combat is good.
I prefer the intimacy of my knuckles.
Okay, fisticuffs it is. So, you know how to, I assume, dodge? And she'll throw a playful little jab at his face.
You notice that he doesn't dodge. As a matter of fact, when your fist, because you're doing the playful little jab to his face, he doesn't dodge at all. He actually immediately takes it on the cheek, and you see him slam his, he's moving his hand in a slamming motion against your bicep.
Uh-huh.
As, yes, you do connect to his face, but you also feel a slight tinge of pain on the bicep that was part of the arm swinging at his face.
Dude, stout.
This is very interesting.
They don't expect you to fight the way that I do. I take the hit. But they don't understand they're leaving open the thing they're hitting me with. You
Mhm.
can't defend and attack at the same time. Typically, you're taught to do one or the other. My defense is withstanding the offense.
Would you like to go around? Perhaps not in the store. I would worry about breaking things, but
I made this store to withstand fights like this. Come on! As like he grabs like one of the like oh fuck. He grabs a wine bottle and he demonstrates that it doesn't break as he slams it really hard against the corner of a table and it stays together. Like the table shifts slightly. The wine bottle and the table are perfectly fine, no scuff.
all right. So Dove kind of cracks her knuckles just a bit and is ready to go toe to toe. Can we do a little combat?
Oh yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of combat.
Yeah.
Teach him your ways. Teach him that getting hit is the dumb way to fight.
You can't win if you don't learn how to lose.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go and do like some quick sparring. Get that out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure all of this is in here. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to immediately enact his rage. And he is going to take an unarmed swing. Unfortunately, I have to like import unarmed because he doesn't have that already in there. Well, technically, I could just roll d20 plus. Let's see, plus his proficiency, plus strength.
Nice.
And his unarmed is dealing a d4. I believe rage gives you what, a +2 to that?
Yeah.
Yep, to the damage roll. Damn.
This is a good old sucker punch.
He immediately rages, dive tackles into your chest, lifts you up, and throws you behind his counter.
Well, let's see. What was the one? I have a thing.
No, I'll go and play the dueling music too.
I have Enduring Flame, which lets me stand my ground, and nothing can move me if I refuse to be moved. So,
Yeah.
if I'm getting thrown, at the very least, I can't be knocked prone while raging. But I'm not raging yet. It doesn't say I need to be raging for the first part of it, just for the second part. How does this work?
Let's see. So, features... Enduring Flame. Stand your ground as a force of nature. Nothing can move you and you refuse to be moved. You are only meant to consume like a wildfire. You cannot be knocked prone while raging unless you fall unconscious. So you have to be raging for Enduring Flame to be taking effect.
Okay, cool. Cool, I get tossed behind the counter.
Throws you behind the counter. The clattering of bottles and wares and a few knickknacks fall around in the shop as he's looking at you. This gleeful smile on his face as you see where you initially just jabbed him in the face, there's a slight scar. Come on, Mrs. Fairfrost, I want to see how you fight. As he brings up his fists and he's just tapping back and forth with his feet.
Dove kind of laughs as she gets herself picked up from the floor, and she decides to enter rage as well, because that's fun.
The guy outside is like, what the fuck's going on in there?
And I'm going to do that instinctive pounce thing where I can move up to half my speed so I can close the distance again from across the room.
Oh
And-
my god.
Right up in his face, I think we're going to unarmed strike. Right back at you.
Alright. Yep, that hits.
Okay.
Ooh. So let's see here. That is. Okay. You deal 9 damage to him. He takes half. Because, raging. Ah. That's good. That's real good. I love the pain. As he looks back to you, like he sees it, like how you struck. It's just a direct blow to his collarbone, and you hear it crack. As you see him just try to lean into the hit. As you notice he's grabbing the back of your head, and he's preparing to bring up his knee. As he's going to do an unarmed strike of his own.
That doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Damn.
I'm an 18 AC. Except,
He was 1 off.
yeah.
Shit. He grabs the back of your head and tries to go and bring your head down towards his knee, but you proceed to bring your head backward, causing him to lose his balance. Feel free to take your strike.
Yeah. As I lean back, I'm going to bring up my off leg and try to kick his torso to the side to kind of like disengage us a bit.
All right.
Ooh.
That does not hit.
Didn't think it would.
So you bring up your foot, try to go and kick and disengage, but he proceeds to just close the distance, his chest immediately bumping against yours as he's grabbing the sides of your head right over top of your ears, and he's bringing his in for a headbutt. As he grabs the sides of your head and he brings his head back and he prepares to slam forward, your head moves off to the side as now he's in the prime position to basically be manhandled however you see fit. So please feel free to go and make your attack and do this at advantage, please.
As I move off to the side, I'm going to give him a little wink. And I don't know what the move is called, but the one where you kind of like can roll yourself over someone's back and try to throw them at the same time because you use your momentum to flip them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Why are you laughing, dear?
It's
That's
basically
cool.
like
I
a
just-
rolling suplex.
I'm just listening to cool fights. I'm enjoying. I chuckle when I enjoy things. I don't know.
That hits.
Hey.
Takes another. You proceed to go roll over his back, and as you do so, you throw him, and as he's thrown, he collides into his counter. You hear his arm dislocate as he stands up, and you see him relocate his arm. Oh, this is good. Spits out a tooth. All right, Mrs. Fairfrost. I've been going easy. Time for me to break this out. As you see that he waves his hands over top of like the backs of his arms,
Uh-huh.
and you see 2 marks. Oh. Did I ever tell you that I was a black market boxer?
No.
You're about to find out. Alright, he's going to be making these unarmed strikes with an additional +6. Wow. That's horrible.
Yo!
Second one is also getting +6 because he's actually 2. Oh my god!
Oh,
And it's so much better.
That's not good.
Okay, well, that one's good.
That
Great.
is truly.
Morgan giveth, and Morgan taketh away.
One exploding. One exploding. See the marks glow as he brings one fist up for an uppercut, and you definitely move out of the way. As he swings around, puts you into a bear hug, lifts you up, and slams you down. Slams the lower part of your back, basically where your coccyx is. He slams that directly onto his knee. And as he brings it up, you feel this necrotic surge go through your spine, and for the briefest of moments, you're paralyzed through sheer pain. Morgan's getting some pain in.
yeah.
It's like he activated 2 marks just to go and try and get a bit of an edge.
So the paralysis, how long does that last?
It's for narrative purposes. That's all it was. So it's not like
Okay.
actual. So you're good. Your
Okay.
butt's sore, but you're good.
Dove kind of grunts a little, like the air kind of got knocked out of her for a second. But then she tries to stick, still in the bear hug. She'll try to stick one of her legs behind his leg, the one that just need her, and try to sweep it out from under him.
All right. That's a hit. Ugh. That prone condition. As you sweep the leg and he falls backward, you feel yourself release and you're able to actually massage your posterior for like how sore it is from the knee.
Uh-huh.
As he's looking at you now, like kind of in this like Muay Thai turtle stance. Like he has both of his legs up and like his arms are up as well. There's a lot of sweat that's just drenching his finery as he's looking at you with this gleeful smile. I'm not done yet.
As you say.
As he's going for a sweep of his own with a miss. As he uses that as a means of getting up, trying to go and do a nice spin. As now he stands, his arms raised, looking at you with anticipation. Come on!
He's facing me. We're going to do the classic left hook,
Alright.
And I will be like, you have shown off your prowess. Let me show you mine. I will add some air, I think, if possible, to kind of like increase the oomph behind the punch,
Alright. How much air are you adding?
Just 1 point.
Just 1 point. Okay, so it's an
I
extra.
don't want to hurt him. I just want, kill him. Like.
You're gonna be adding a d6, by the way.
Okay.
So it's an additional 1 damage to the base unarmed strike damage, which would be a total of 5.
9. Well,
No, sorry.
whenever it's always come up as 9 every time I roll damage. So I'm guessing it's just.
Yeah, because unarmed strikes, unless through.
It's
different
a base
means, like
number.
stuff.
So.
With him, through part of how his background is, he deals a d4 in damage for his. So that's kind of like why he rolls what he does.
He's met a monk at some point.
Well, I mean, he's a bare knuckle dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like he fought in the black market. That's also where he eventually became a prostitute. So there is that. But
Yeah.
you proceed to dish out your damage. He proceeds to take it, and his personal ability activates, where he is able to do a retaliating strike. If he succeeds at hitting you, he heals for half the damage he deals.
Yeah.
This is only able to be activated once per combat.
Oh, he hit.
Mm-hmm. And he heals for 4. So he would be at 4. He's still up, but now he can't do much.
Let me see. Oop,
Well, now it's his turn, right?
Yep, now it's
Yeah,
his turn.
it is.
Now he's going to be doing his outright attack.
I'm going to use protection on that.
You gotta use protection.
Yeah.
Alright, how much?
Let's do 4.
4?
Yeah.
You're bumping your AC up by, let's see, 4 plus your proficiency in air, your air proficiency.
Why are we going by proficiency in air?
Oh, it's your rank.
Oh, okay.
So, let's see, you
It's a
are
rank 1.
at rank 1, so that would make it to where 4 plus 18, that's 22, rank 1. That makes it to where it is a 23, so it would still match.
Ah, well then.
Well, you're
Can I
doing this as a
use more?
reaction, so you can spend an extra point.
I'd like to use more. I was hoping to get it above to 24.
Yeah, you're good to go and like put in an extra point, so you're spending 4 points. Oh no, hold on. I was looking at air. Why the fuck was I looking at air?
I
Hold
don't
on.
know.
That was so dumb of me. That's a 2. Yeah, 3 is fine. 3 is fine. What the fuck?
Okay.
I can't read.
It's all good.
So yeah, you make it to where now, boom, you completely, you basically just glance through the damage as the punch collides, as he's bringing it directly into the center of your chest, and you feel this crackling energy as your protection calling is reacting towards his necromancer mark. As your spell disappears and his fist recoils back. Oh. Well, know what? Still gonna fight. You're up.
Uh-huh.
Take your swing at his 13 AC.
Yeah, going for the right hook this time.
Yeah.
Boom.
As you land the right hook, he falls backwards, landing on the ground, unconscious. You see that like his mouth has like some blood pouring out of it. You know, his neck and his chest are all bruised up. His knuckles are bleeding.
Oh, I might have gone a bit too hard. And she'll try to like help him regain consciousness.
All right, make a medicine check.
Okay.
Barbarian training. Goodness.
You're just kind of like smacking him in the face, trying to get him to wake up.
Pat, pat,
So,
pat. Wake up,
unsurprised.
Morgan. Wake up. Shake,
Nope.
shake.
Shake, 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 Serona. Shake your body like. You're shaking him. He's not waking up.
Oh, I may have been a little too hard on this lesson. She goes to the door. Oh, excuse me.
The guy's just sitting out there.
Is everything all right in there?
She will open the door just a little and be like, perhaps, do you happen to know medicine?
What?
Are you any good with healing?
No. Why? What happened in there?
He fell.
I did you.
Roll a deception.
That's a roll of deception.
He fell. He fell onto my fist. He fell onto my fist 15
You
times.
can see a little bit of like blood on the knuckles of her gloves.
I mean, she's not wrong. It's just that she swept his foot.
I should say he fell more than once.
And you let him? Sir, are you alright in there? Did this woman rob you?
I'm not a robber, but he is unconscious. I will go find a healer, no? Will you stay with him?
Yes, of course, go! As he just
Thank
rushes
you.
past you.
Meanwhile, in the fields of Mario. Wait, why is there screaming and blood over there?
All I could think of is like Dav's fleeing the scene of the crime. Doug's looking out like, no.
Yeah.
No. There's no way.
All right, Doug. So this is how you swing your blade. Swish, swash.
Swish, swash.
You should be paying attention. Sorry.
Right. Yes. As you're just like Dav's just running on out. There's Rosemary at the commuting pool. Are you troubled, dear?
A little. I was mentoring Morgan, and he wanted to know how I fight, so we fought. But he was not as good as me, of course, and I may have hit him a little too hard there at the end. He said he was still good for fighting, so I continued. And now he is on the floor, unconscious, and I do believe we have scared one of his patrons to his store, and I am not so good at the medicine. Please, do you know healing?
Yes.
I did not wish to alarm the patron, but I told him he fell, and I do not think it went over quite so well. Could you please come help me with Morgan?
Well, you lied, so of course it didn't go over well.
Well.
I thought she.
Do you understand a fight in the middle of the general store? To train?
This is the first instance of me hearing of somebody trying to do that, but if he is in need, then I will assist.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Do I want it to be like a big? There we go. Fixed.
Thank you.
It's no problem. Why would you do something like that? It's
He
reckless.
wanted to learn. Morgan, you should have told me you were not actually able to continue fighting.
As long as I have some fight in me, Oh, healing magic does not sit well. I'm going
Dove
to
will
vomit.
find
I'm going
a
to vomit.
bucket.
I'm going to vomit.
Dove gets a bucket.
Beckett. As he just retches into the bucket. A mixture of blood, bile, a sandwich, and one sweet roll. All in the bucket. All right. I'm feeling better. Did I at least give you a run for your money?
Oh, yes. Not very many people can get me, rather halfway down, you know?
Oddly enough, I'm surprised that Morgan was able to bring you to half health.
Right? Like, that was really good. But I have come to a few conclusions about our fighting styles. I fight like the flame. I burn very hot and do a lot of damage, but I am also wavy. You are more as a rock. You stand your ground, and it does not matter how many times someone pounds into you. It is always, you will be standing until you crumble into dust. And maybe there is a lesson to be learned from that. Perhaps you should know when to call it quits. Especially during just a training match. But I am afraid that we have scared your patron here. I am sorry. And she
You
bows.
said he fell!
He did! He fell 3 times!
I fell for the art of combat, my friend. What can I help you with? I need dining room furniture? Well, if you ignore the bloodstains, I'm willing to go give them to you for a discount. Please, right this way. Mrs. Fairfrost, I'll be able to talk with you maybe sometime this evening after closing hours.
Yes, of course. Good luck, Morgan. I'll be by later to pick up my loom, okay?
Alrighty, know what? I can have it delivered to your place.
Thank you. I would much appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you for shopping Fane. Alright, so if you ignore these bloodstains here, it'll be way better for you. Especially since I feel like it adds a little je ne sais quoi to it. Don't you think? Can you clean it? Oh, well, it's my blood. So that raises the price. You said it was at a discount. Exactly. It's discounted. Before I raised the price.
So you see, Anouk, although we are born with power, the most important part of power is using it responsibly. Look both ways before firing a spell, you know.
Right.
Yes, we do not want to hit our compatriots. We want to make sure that if we are going to fire a massive lightning bolt, that it will stop inches from their face before turning and hitting something else.
As he talks about safety in the background, you hear boom.
Yes.
Dear
But yes,
God.
good talk. Good talk.
Yes, good talk.
Dove. We were just finishing up our first lesson? Or something.
You see Dove come in, a little bit of blood crusting on her gloves and a little bit of a hitch to her gait as she's kind of limping, but not entirely. She looks like she's been through something. Hello, my love. Hello, are you?
Are you alright?
I am
You're
fine,
all right.
of course.
You've got a smile. I can only imagine you're... I imagine you're having a sparring session or something.
Yes, it only scared one person. It was fine.
Only one? That's
Rosemary
pretty
was
good.
quite helpful. May I have a drink, though? I am quite thirsty after all of that.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm able to go and get you a drink right away.
How is your lesson going, my love?
Simple enough. I think Anouk takes to it very naturally. She's a sorceress, after all, you know.
Good. Morgan
seems
is actually a surprisingly decent fighter.
Oh yeah? Morgan? Isn't he a bard or something?
I think I was wrong about that. I think he is much more like me than I first anticipated. And you know, I play the tambourine, so it only stands to reason.
You are bleeding a little, and he'll, like, mop up your lip.
Perhaps.
Dobbs in the, like, cut my eye, I can't see.
Yeah. Cut my eye. Man.
Anouk comes on up, has a mixed drink, and places it directly in front of you. Here you are. It's a tonic water that I've added some lemon, and a few other things. So hopefully you... know what? What the fuck happened?
I was mentoring.
You're not gonna do that to me, are you, Priston?
No. My methods and Bob's methods are very different.
Okay.
I have a lesson plan. Something tells me this was not Dav's idea, but that she just kind of rolled into it very naturally, as she does.
Every time... There's a lot of bruises. Okay, maybe you need 2 tonic waters.
Well, let me get through this one first, and she will sip at the drink.
I'm trying to do practical effects, don't mind me.
It's really cool.
I think it was probably a very successful day. I think whenever people are ready, there has been a beginning.
And
We should
here's
probably try and do our visit of the
Thank you.
No problem.
the tomb later today.
Later today? Not a week?
Oh, that's right. Shio wants to take a week.
Yes, which is why we are spending a week training.
Oh, I sped run the training with Anouk. I taught her everything that I had planned.
You
Now I
said
have to
4
plan
sentences and then told me to do some Tai Chi.
more. And that is good instruction. I don't see the problem. I will plan something for tomorrow and the next day.
Might I recommend practical lessons? They are always very good to gauge someone's skill.
I
I
think
had a practical lesson today. In
I
fact,
think-
most of my lessons would be practical, I assume.
I
Yes,
think practical lessons with sorcery is probably not the wisest thing we could be doing. Sounds dangerous.
Really?
Might blow something up.
Really?
well, you go outside town and you blow up something unimportant. A tree, a snowdrift, a rock, you know?
See?
What? See? What see? Who is the teacher? Who is the teacher here?
Not you, apparently.
Bah. You want to learn a practical lesson? I will teach you practical lesson. Come outside. I will show you a thing or two.
Alright. Fine.
Duh.
Actually, Anouk, do you want to come with us in a week?
Dov will give you a glare.
Thank you. Practical lesson where practical lesson matters.
Why don't we just bring half the town?
Yes, we take half the
Bring all 4
town.
of our mentorees.
When the mentors bring the mentorees to work.
Just gonna bring all 4 of them. It's bring your child to
Look.
work day.
Bring your
Look.
apprentice to work day.
Look, I am not terribly concerned with giving Anouk a practical lesson. I think Anouk knows how to cast magic. The most important
Smart.
lesson for a mage is to learn responsibility and how not to act recklessly like a certain someone we know.
I cast tavern magic.
Mario
What?
has mass healing word for a reason.
What kind of magic is tavern magic? Explain.
Well, let's see. Prestidigitation to clean. Friends to calm down unruly customers. Shocking grasp to throw out unruly customers. And firebolt to quickly heat up stuff. Mainly just to
Oh.
quick start the grill.
Oh, we have a long way to go. At least you have understanding of practicality. I will teach you a few things. Let's see. Whoops, I have the wrong token selected. Dav has no spells.
Not as many as you, no?
Okay, Anouk, this is a very important spell. Very useful, especially in taverns. Oh, this one is a very good one. Try this, and I will show her how to catapult. Or shoot a bench across the room.
All right.
Bench weighs more than 5 pounds.
A little bench, a little bench.
So a stool. Got it.
Yes, a stool. Words are hard.
You cast catapult upon a stool, launching it as it breaks on the wall, and you're paying for
Yep.
that, right?
You see? Now we have to learn very practical spell, which is one I do not know yet, but mending, okay? So what you are going to do, we are going to pick up the pieces of this chair. We are going to go off to the tower. We are going to find the wizards, right?
Do
And
you
we
know
are going
why
to-
I don't cast mending?
Why do you not cast mending?
Because that's a job that somebody else is able to actually do, and it helps me interact with the other townsfolk here.
Good. There is a reason I never learned it, but this would be a good spell to know when you are practicing.
You want to know what I know that's a bit more powerful? Yes, I do know catapult, because sometimes I like to throw a mug at
So you
someone
know it
across the
all,
room
right?
to get them to stop, but also I know silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Cliche,
Well, it's needed to stop a potential fight from happening,
I suppose.
and it gives me a good chance at hitting someone.
Let me ask you this.
Hmm.
If you were to treat this entire town as your tavern at some point,
Mhm.
say you were called to defend it, like when we had all those nasty tree people here, what do you feel like you would be lacking?
I feel like I'd be lacking in someone protecting me. The
Ah.
most that I do is protect my bar and my patrons. Nobody really tries to fight me because they know me. If anybody new enters here that doesn't know me and they try to have their way with how the environment is in the bar, then I'm going to have to resort to my measures, which is throwing them out in some way, shape, or form, usually with the help of the patrons, because they don't want me to get hurt. But I know I can be overwhelmed. I'm small.
Yes, I do not suggest being alone. I am not normally alone in a fight. I tend to hide behind even Mario. Even though I can take a hit or two, I am very big. But you have the beginnings, you have the understanding. What season of sorcerer are you? How long have you been at this?
I've been a sorceress for years. It's just I don't actively practice it in the sense of fighting or trying to become better. I'm good with where I'm at. So I guess in the aspects of how the Adventurers Hall would view it, how you're verbalizing it, I'm only one season.
Let me ask you this. I know I came here looking for you because I knew that you had the neck, right?
Mhm.
Are you interested in this?
Why do you
Because
care?
I think this is important. I think it is important that if I've come to you, that is part of the problem, right? Normally, you want someone to come looking for education, right? Improvement. But we are in a bind. There need to be more people that I know I can trust with the town. Your tavern is nearly untouched, even though we have been attacked many times. I
Yeah.
can trust you with the tavern. This is good.
Yeah.
I think that your particular attitude and your moxie is important for this kind of job. What are your aspirations, Anouk? What do you want out of life?
I want to live, not survive. That's it. I'm a simple woman. That's all I want.
That is good. How do you? Okay, we're getting somewhere. How do you see yourself living, not surviving? What would be different from how you are now?
Every day I
Have
hear
you-
nothing but conflict.
Hmm.
There's always something. There's always a looming threat that I hear about every week. Either
Yes.
from the guards, from people who saved this place, from you all, and from my own thoughts, because I have to listen to everyone's problems. That's part of my job as a bartender and a tavern keeper, is listening to everyone's problems and understanding that there will be problems and that you can't solve everyone's problems. So you have to just kind of linger there, and you have to understand that you can't delve into other people's issues, and you have to leave it be. So surviving is just hoping that the next day something bad doesn't happen. Living is not having to worry about something bad happening because you're already above it. I want to stand on the shore. I don't want to be neck deep in the water.
I too want to live, not just survive. I thought that was what I was getting out of Wayward's Respite when we came here. And every day something knocks on our door, just as you say.
Honestly,
I've
the
not
sooner that
found a
dragon
school.
is gone, the better. I feel like I will feel as if I'm living when that dragon is gone.
Agreed. The way Shio talks about it, it is probably a big concern. Will probably simplify many things to not have it coming in this direction. You know, it would give me a great deal of peace if I and the others were going off to find the dragon and get rid of it, for good.
Mm-hmm.
If I knew that someone back here was able to defend more than just their tavern when the time came. It will be difficult. Sorcerers tend to learn very naturally, right? We take our time. We learn at our own pace.
Yeah.
We do not have that kind of time.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any marks? What are we working with here? Because I think there is potential.
I do.
What you got? Tell me about it.
Fine. I'll tell you. Which never had to go and bring hers up before, so I actually get to roll hers. Yay!
Hey, please have an observer mark. That would be so convenient.
Okay, I have to pick between those three.
You mean those two? Oh wait, shield break and shield. Oh,
Yeah, they're two different ones. Shield Master is about like defending like a large area, and if there are other Shield Masters, you could basically have an invincible army. Summoner is of course packed with creatures, and then you can make mana figments of them. And then Shield Breaker is you being able to break through any form of spell. And considering who she is, she probably has Shield Breaker.
yeah.
In case somebody's like, ha, no, I'm just going to cast shield. And it's like, nope, still goes through. I ignore your protection spell.
Yes,
Summoner
good.
sounds cool.
No. This is not about cool. This is about personality.
Come on, we can have more friends.
She is cool. She was good. She was shield breaker. This just makes sense.
It makes sense for her. She is not Shalid. Shalid was a protection harvester, which was funny. I enjoyed Shalid. I enjoyed the fact that like he had to go and tell somebody. It's like, I'm here to protect you, but not your body. It's like, well, wait, hold on. What does that mean? And it's like, I'm just meant to make sure that you stay alive. You could still die though.
Good
Like, well,
story.
not still die, but you can still get hurt. It's fine. Like, it's like, Shalid, please. And it's like, oh no, like you could suffer the actions of your consequences. So, the nuke has the shield breaker mark.
Oh, very good. We were going to have fun with that. Anouk, have you ever considered learning how to fire a lightning bolt from your fingers?
I have shocking grasp.
It's a start. It is a start. We'll work up from that, and I will probably spend most of the next few days trying to get her to the point where she can learn lightning bolt.
She's at the point to where she can emulate it using Shieldbreaker, as Shieldbreaker has the following applications: spell resistance bypass, spell save DC increase, spell damage increase, spell range increase, spell area increase, spell duration
good.
increase, casting 2 spells at once, save decrease, spell replenishment, and mana regeneration.
You said she had marks?
I like it.
She has
a mark.
the
A-
Shieldbreaker mark.
Yeah, she's a level 1, so she's...
Yeah.
Because technically you're not supposed to get your second until you're level 5. It's just...
Because if I was doing a long form campaign, you wouldn't even be getting your marks by every 5 levels. It would be every time you go to a tower. Because the reason, this is me like saying some fun stuff above game. Whenever I run long form campaigns, the mechanical reason why I have towers in the setting specifically for marks is because it forces the players to not railroad themselves. Because it's like, hey, I feel like I don't like my mark that much. It's like, cool, field the party, like talk to them, be like, hey, can we go to a tower and we can get a mark? It's like, okay, you go to a tower, now you're just going to a dungeon, you get to explore it, and now not only are you getting a mark, everybody else that has marks is going to be getting marks, and the people with callings are making it, yes, a bit more difficult, because towers hate people with callings, because it's like, you got that the lazy way, like, I can't, like, when you die in here, I don't get as much sustenance from you because you're just a conduit for a plane, you're not holding the mana in you. So it makes it more difficult just to try and kill the nuisance. But if they drink from the fountain, they also gain new callings, which will piss the tower off more, but if you're able to drink from a fountain, you're also able to go and leave the tower by going through that door, or you can just go up the stairs. But yeah, it's like that's mechanical reason. It's there so then if the players are like, hey, I want to get stronger, I want a guaranteed way of getting magic items, I want, just to do a little bit of a dungeon crawl, that's always an option for my long form games. So,
Cool.
That's a fun thing to keep in mind. But yeah, she only has this one. In the short games like these, every 5 levels you gain a new mark, and there's usually a means that bypasses it. So for sake of example, you guys have an ego.
Yeah.
And even more importantly, now you have Valith, because Valith was meant to be a tower. So, well, not Valith himself, but Torvir was meant to be a tower, and
His spawn, as it were.
and it's like, and he bypassed it altogether. He can make marks, so there is that, and you can ask him, but he's going to be a dick about it. So you just have to prepare for him to be mean.
Cool.
Taking the easy way out. I see how it is. All right, fine.
No, Nuke has it down, I think. I think she has everything she will need.
Yep, because
Just
she's
emulate.
Shieldbreaker allows her to mess around with the spells, and with that, she has the added benefit of her Firebolt cantrip can be turned into a Fireball, and her Shocking Grasp cantrip can be turned into a Lightning Bolt.
Nice. That is super useful. I wish I had that one. But I also like the ones I have. They've been very useful in their own right. But very good. Well. Yeah, I guess we'll spend a week. That's all I've got planned. So Shio gets it together.
So
And on the topic of marks and points, did my enchanter mark go up?
You know, honestly, I should level your guys' stuff up. Why did I favorite your shit? Let's see.
It's because she always asks. I don't know. She remembers to ask, hey, do these things get leveled? And the rest of us here are like, wait, they level up?
I'm
Yeah,
content.
I know our marks and callings don't go up till we hit 10th level again, and that's also when we get our next marks and callings. But I did overuse enchanter quite a bit last session.
You've been spamming it quite a bit. I'm actually just going to level the spells that you guys have been spamming. Cough, cough, observer mark. Cough.
Also, a way I've been tracking, like what ranks they are, I just edit the spell levels. So if you look at like mine, for example, blacksmith's a 2nd level, executioner's 2nd level, enchanter's a 1st level, stuff like that.
Thing is, I also have to go and edit it, so then, like, you know, it's appropriate for, like, oh shit, what is it? So then, like, it adds the bonus based off of the rank that it is, which kind of sucked. Dav spams her stuff a lot, like all of her stuff. She actually like uses it. She has a buffet of mana.
Yeah.
So,
I definitely like protection the most, and then I'd say air is 2nd, and ice is rarely used.
yeah, ice is kind of there.
Yeah.
Only kind of. It's basically there as a pseudo representation of Sarah, which makes Carmen happy. And let me just.
Also, you can heal people with it.
I can heal myself, I think. We've had this discussion many times.
Yep, you can only heal yourself. Well, you can use it to where you heal from. What was it? From cold damage.
Yeah, it's cold damage that I deal heals me. But I
You never
haven't...
deal cold damage.
Well, not really, because my axe does fire. And the few times I've actually used my ice calling, it's been to like, what was it? We were holding the big bad bird, Menacitra, in place, right? Slowing him down or something. Yeah. I think that's about it.
Let's see here. Also, like, just one thing to keep of note, a nuke being able to use Shieldbreaker on on the catapult spell is just it going. It's like when your parents ask why that 90-kilogram stone is 300 millimeters, well, 300 meters away, and it's like it's just outright like like the shrug. This is a trebuchet.
Trebuchet.
I mean, come on. It's a 90-kilogram stone. It's being thrown, like, just launched 300 meters
They're
away.
great.
You know, just superior.
Yeah.
Can't beat that.
The epitome of cool.
But all of you are training your people. You're basically your stand-ins. It's like your stunt doubles. And something I wanted to bring up earlier, because I thought it was kind of like, in its own way, emulating it. All of you picking somebody, and then it's like, no, maybe we should go and take them on this little field trip. It's like, oh, it's kind of like the Amazing Race, where where it's like, okay, I grabbed this. All right, here's the challenge. All right, we need to go and do this challenge. And it's like, we're a mother and son, and we're doing this because we're trying to go, like, trying to build up our bond. And
Friggin', what was that show that we were liking, huh? The floor is lava. Yeah.
Yeah, the floor is lava.
Oh my god.
Same vibe, same vibe.
Same vibe. Dear God.
That's pretty funny.
Waymaker, you were right. Like, I am full of like a plethora of different kinds of references and shit.
Yo.
Who knows? Maybe I'll have it to where the tomb is like Takeshi's castle.
Ah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, what was that one on Nickelodeon with the big the it's like a Mayan looking...
What, Legend of the Hidden Temple?
Legend of the Hidden Temple, yes. Classic.
And the Golden Monkey!
I haven't seen that in so long. Oh, so good. Very good.
Dear God.
We're old.
Yeah. Alright, so all of you are having fun doing your training arcs with your people. And with that, do we want it to where we go through Shio and Doug as well as Uganda and Mario?
Fine.
Yeah. Skip a week. Success. You did it. You trained someone.
Mine is straightforward and to the point. It's like, Uganda, I work with Inigo, and you are there to protect Inigo. So I will teach you how to use a very powerful weapon to help protect Inigo.
Alright, Doug, so the way I've been learning is through combat.
Fight me.
Don't worry, as a paladin, you gain the natural ability to heal dying wounds. I'll make sure you don't have anything permanent.
Meanwhile, Arwendel's just watching from the window, enjoying her stew. It's like, I believe in you, husband. Help me! She's so strong!
Pow, pow, boom.
Meanwhile, Uganda, like, just sees how Mario fires his gun, and she just raises her hand and fires a beam of light that's just as powerful.
Here I was like, I have a gun for you, but now I don't know if you need one.
I think Shio starts off with telekinetically controlling the bear trap and chomp, 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 chomp. You remember what I did? I
But
magically...
the fact that it's like telekinetically control the bear trap.
The room. Chomp, 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 chomp.
Fucking Saw movie ass paladin over here. That's funny though.
But she's a Templar, right? Sometimes it comes out.
Meanwhile, Uganda.
Does this one require for me to use this rifle? Do you feel as if it's meant to be fair for the interlopers?
No. If you want to use laser beam, use laser beam.
I feel like giving them the false hope of wielding a gun, so then they feel like they can dodge, and if they were to disarm me, they may put themselves in a disadvantageous position for me to exploit a weak spot, like their throat or under their armor.
You're not wrong. Mario's just nodding along, smiling like, Ganda is silent.
I feel you've given me many lessons to learn, and means to engage an enemy. You are truly wise.
I'm glad you think so. I'm but a simple farmer. And a demigod. And Mario.
You glow with the resplendence of one who is wise beyond their years. Thank you.
I also glow with fire from making a deal with an ego. Looks at all the fire on my arms, neck.
So, we have a Terminator, an expert thief, a black market boxer, and a dangerous tavern keeper.
Perfect.
Sounds like the nice crack team for being the party's stunt doubles.
Heck yeah. They're perfect.
Priston's like, we need to train the people so that they can defend themselves. Meanwhile, the people hiding all these secret techniques and shit.
Yes. Yes, they weren't using them. We had to bring it out of them. Now we know.
Dear God, wait a minute. Hold on. So we have the Balaran. Here, let me unhide him. We have the Balaran. We have the... Because he's an elf. So we have the Balaran, the half-elf barbarian, which matches towards as being an elf barbarian. We have the person who can be considered human passing, because Shio is human passing besides the horns. And then we have the thing, like the Fey creature.
The demigod.
Here's the light elemental. It's like, oh, the one... So if somebody comes into Wayward's Respite, they'd be like, be careful of the one that glows, the one that's happy when they fight, the one that is pious and shy, and the Balaran sorcerer. Like...
Almost as if that was planned. Yes, good. Woohoo!
All according to...
All according to
Keikaku.
plan. Keikaku means plan in Japanese.
I love how this works out, because people are just going to, anybody invading or, wanting to cause trouble are going to be like, oh no.
It's them.
It's Mario!
The legend. No, I'm not Mario. He's lying to us. He's trying to persuade us with his bard powers.
The person being like, oh no, it's Mario. It's like...
If that is the god that you wish to say your last prayers to, then please, do so. Welcome Oblivion.
And then just blasts them.
Amazing.
Mario receives a fledgling prayer from somebody he doesn't know, and it's like, huh, why did I get a call disconnected right after they prayed to me?
Oh no. This
Well,
is
yeah.
where I should be like, hey, again, you want to join, but sure.
So all of them are trained up by the end of the week. I am deleting Thorn.
Bye, Thorn.
Hooray! We waited a week only for Thorn to disappear entirely. Bye, Thorn.
Wait, the Italian plumber. As he is now replaced, altered, to look like this.
Ah.
Fires inside the stone, wood, moss, and vines. And With that, there seems to be a fossilized bone plating on the front of the face. It's just this big old plate. As he rises from the mound, looks around, and proceeds to lay down yet again. All of the drakes move towards him and lay down with him as if trying to get used to him.
Man.
There you go. Thorn has changed.
Well, you definitely got bigger.
Tad, yes.
Oh, you've been stuck in that bush? Egg?
Bulb.
Bulb. For a week? You wanna get out there and spread out your legs? See what you're capable of?
Nah. I'm good. I'll sit this one out.
Yeah, they can disobey me now. They're rank 7.
Maybe the next one.
Oh. Alright.
So, there is some good news and bad news with using the Greater Steed spell. So, the good news is, yes, he did upgrade. He is more sapient on his own. He is able to obey orders, but do everything a typical steed would be able to do. The problem is because you casted it above what your current level is. Yes, he is your steed. Yes, you can still summon him, but he is now Ash's Charizard. He will only obey you if he feels like it's worth it. So, if you were of the appropriate level, he'll obey you no matter what.
I don't have it. Yep, I don't have enough badges. I get it.
Yep.
Now he's in the position of, you kind of have to convince me to do it. Going to a tomb to just explore it has nothing to do with nature for him.
It was
Boring.
also to get him to spread his legs because he's been stuck in a bowl for weeks.
He's fine with staying here. He doesn't want to leave. If there's an issue happening involving nature, he'll be more apt to go, but heading to a tomb, not his thing. He wants to go and enjoy the sunlight.
Yeah.
The Bales challenge him to combat, demonstrate your dominance.
I don't know what his stats are currently. This is now, as you stated, a diamond rank harvester, which is, he broke the limit.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So first things first, that increases his CR drastically. So he's meant to be 3 levels above your level. So he is a CR 11.
Ooh.
On top of that, he gains an additional. Let's see here. So gains an additional 5 hit dice. So now now he's at 220 for his health. And let's see, he gains some additional proficiencies. Intelligence went up to 11, his dexterity went up to 18, his strength went up to 22, his con is now an 18, and his charisma is now a 5.
Ah, he's more charming, yes.
A tad bit more. Only a smidge.
I mean, look at that fire inside of his plans. Surely he has a warm personality.
Alright, let's see here. He has expertise in nature and survival, so he has a base 10 for survival and a base 8 for nature. His perception is now a base 6. His stealth is now a base 8. And that's all he's got for that. His calling is still infinite. But now he also, because of his metamorphosis, also I have to go and upgrade his AC. His AC is a 17 now. Because of his metamorphosis, he also gained the fire calling.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Forest fires, heck yeah.
And because he is tied to an ego, that is also super high. Basically, that is his soul energy that he's able to fight with. Because since all of you were mentoring, he did not have any influences from anybody else. So he gained that. The only other thing that he gained is hellish resistance from Shio.
Ah, he's resistant to fire.
Mm-hmm. And because of that, that also means that he is no longer vulnerable to fire, and he's no longer resistant to fire. Because he
Cancels out.
Yep, just cancels out.
Ah, this creature does not burn easily.
So, there is that. So, there you go. 17 AC, he still has like a lot of his base abilities. However, now he has the fire call. And he can burn people. Which is super dope.
The burning bush.
Talk to him, you'll find out more stuff from God.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, I should talk to God.
Moses was technically the first iPad kid.
Straight to Egypt. Let my people go, man.
Oh, and enjoy the Sunthorn. Make sure to protect the town in case some baddies like those cultists come by again.
As he just hunkers down with all the other drakes. And just covers them with his little canopy. Can't believe Moses came down from that little mountain with 2 iPads.
Two iPads.
2 iPads.
Downloading instructions on a tablet from the cloud.
That was good.
Just like that.
I like that one. Enjoy your inspiration.
I'll take it.
Actually, you know what? I'm also giving an inspiration to Dav as well for doing such an amazing job with beating the fuck out of his shopkeeper.
Woo!
Good.
Oh, hold on. Doug gets an inspiration because we love him.
Yes.
We're biased.
Yes.
There is
Glorious.
we have a lot of bias to Doug for no other reason other than he's just a sweet bean.
He's dumb.
Cinema roll.
Alright. All of you are kind of gathered up here. You're wanting to talk to your god?
What?
Shio.
I mean, that was kind of a joke.
Oh, it was a joke.
I mean, you can now.
Yeah, you have the spell.
You have the spell required.
Yeah, speak with God,
Speak with God.
which is just speak with plants. uh, I was mainly just going with the bit.
Ha!
I mean, if you don't want to, it's fine.
Yeah,
Very
you don't
well.
have to do it.
Are we taking all of our trainees with us
Yeah.
into
go
a dungeon?
explore a tomb.
But the idea was to leave them behind so they would protect them.
No. They're not ready yet.
They're not ready yet.
I believe we only get one ally slot though.
Dang
Well,
it.
Well, no, we brought Cortalis and
Yeah.
Here's what I'll mention. You have two options with this. You could physically outright take one. If you do, then they will be in danger. They can be targeted. However, there's another option. So, haven't really had to do it that much with this group, let alone at all. It's very rare for me to have to. But the absentee player ability rule that I have, where if a player is not present, the party picks an ability from that player, and basically an ability.
Yeah,
that's
we did that
pre-established.
once.
Yeah, and it's
We did that one time.
and it can be done with these characters, except they are all one-time use. For Thane, it would be that if you were to be downed, you're allowed one last attack, and if you land the attack, then, well, you heal half the damage. For Doug, it is blend with the crowd, where if you are spotted from being stealthed, so if you were in stealth and somebody spots you, you can use the ability. It makes it to where you automatically succeed the stealth roll. So there is that. It's basically the get out of jail free card. This one is also technically a get out of jail free card, as it's called Feigns Feint. Then there's a Nukes, which a Nukes is Quiet Down. Nuke's ability basically makes it to where whatever ability that you have, you're able to either increase the damage, increase the range, increase the area, or increase the duration of it. So you could be like Lightning Bolt, I'm going to cast it, I'm going to increase the damage, or increase the area and make it wider, that sort of thing. Or you could be like, hey, here's Dav swinging her axe. You can increase the area it hits, you can increase the range that it swings out, that sort of thing. And finally, Uganda, which Uganda's is,
exterminate.
I just love the sassy Daleks versus the versus the Cybermen. It's like, wow, there was so much sass.
Yes.
But with Uganda's is Light Within, where you can increase your AC by +2, and if it succeeds at stopping an attack, then you keep that AC buff for the rest of combat. Or you can decrease an enemy's AC, and if you use it to decrease an enemy's AC, they have it decreased until the beginning of your next turn. So there you go.
Nice.
So you can have it to where you gain all of those abilities that are usable only once. And then after that, you're good. Or you
And
can
they
just
would
bring
count-
one and let them be
They would
targeted.
count towards their training that way.
All of it counts towards their training. It's just if you physically bring one, this is the benefit
Yeah,
of
they're more
physically
at
bringing
risk.
one. Not only are they more at risk, but also I will have it to where they level up to be a level below the party. So you could choose to power level one, or you could choose to have them all passively level by being buffed.
Doug's wanting to protect his town.
Passive leveling.
Yeah. Well, passive is probably better for these guys.
Yeah, passive is
I
better.
agree.
Which
Don't power level them.
Yeah, you sure? You don't want to
I'd
power the
love
level
to,
ones?
but
I didn't die when I was level 1. I didn't begin to be in danger until I was like level 3 at least.
So Bale, I will mention that the rule that I have in place is if a player can't show up, their character is turned into a buff. It acts as a means of the party still technically benefiting from all players present, like all characters present, and that character is still technically there. But the buff is good enough to where it compensates for their absence. So that's the rule that I have in place. I like using it. I very seldom have to use it, but if the players really want to do the session, it's good to have. Though I will say oftentimes nobody really opts into like, oh, we're gonna do a big boss fight, but we have a player missing. It's like, no. Like most of the time we just kind of skip and wait until next session. But if it's like if a boss fight, you're in the middle of it and a player can't show up, well, if the party wants to continue, they can continue. They're probably not going to want to finish the boss fight because having everybody present is super nice.
Yeah.
But that's the general gist of it. Yeah, please feel free to take it. It's a really interesting way of going about it. Like it was something that I came up with to go and try and help out my IRL group because a lot of the time it's like everybody's work schedules were all over the place. We had a police officer whose shift always changed. We had somebody who was in charge of that they were in charge of outright a whole entire department at Lowe's. So because they were in charge of it, their shift had to change to compensate. We have a banker, whom of which he had a vehicle that was a gas guzzler, so he can only show up sometimes. All of that stuff, and because of that, having it to where the person turns into a buff helps.
Yeah. Understandable.
So let's see here. With this, we have everybody basically in place, everybody ready. You're doing the passive buffs, so you receive all of their passive buffs. I didn't write any of them out because, well, that was just me kind of listing them off. So I'm just gonna go and type them out into the notes channel for y'all.
Thank you.
Nuke. Quiet down. Uganda. Then. Doug. I already forgot what his was.
I wasn't paying attention to Doug's either. Oh no.
Poor Doug.
Doug's was, I think, blending in with the crowd, but I was coming back from AFK, so I might
That's
not have heard
right.
all of it.
Yeah.
It was the free stealth pass.
Blend with the crowd. That was it. Thank you.
Thanks,
No
hon.
problem.
I'm over here with really high stealth.
Benefits from Shield Breaker or allowing increase to any action of area, range, duration, or damage. Light within, +2 to AC. Link 2 to AC. Plus 2 stays if it would prevent a hit for the remainder of combat. -2 stays until beginning of the user's turn. If you are spotted from stealth, you can spend this to automatically succeed. If you were to go to 0 HP, you can spend this to make 1 attack. If the attack succeeds, you gain half the damage dealt back as healing. All usable at most once per mission. So if you were to go and like spend multiple sessions doing something and you spent one during one session and maybe you rest and you hope that it comes back, it doesn't come back. It's once per mission. It's one of those things to where it's like use it wisely. And those are all of like the NPC abilities. Those are the abilities they outright have. So, and they can only use theirs once as well. That's why Doug goes unnoticed all the time. It's like somebody's looking for me.
That's the reason.
It's totally not because he tries to stay unremarkable, and also his name is Doug.
I think Shio will actually speak with God.
Do it.
Because, Shio leaves the Great Catchery. She's kind of just doing that thing of looking back and stuff. Because I guess to what's the word? Describe her mental state. I don't know if mental state's the right word, but she was currently going through like the issue of, her first friend is not wanting to go with her everywhere, despite going everywhere with her before. For the most part. Because, you all are her family. Thorn is like the first friend. After.
Alright, Gala, gotta fucking head out. I'm not Shio's friend anymore, Gala. Damn.
Yeah,
No,
get out of here, Gala.
Gala's family.
Get out of here, Gala. You're just family.
What?
Just
Family.
family.
Look, Gala's considered family, alright?
This is where I go by and I go,
I think that's a higher position than just friend.
Okay. As long as you said it, we will take this into account.
I feel like they're two different sports.
Two different sports.
But she was doing the looking back, walk, stop, looking back, walk, stop. And she'll just it's not an actual prayer, but it's like she's just talking to the wind, because Yggdrasil represents nature. Well, they're a big fuck off tree, but they are nature. They live in the nature plane and all that. So she's kind of just talking because she thinks Yggdrasil can hear her. Do you think I did good with that? Did I do something wrong, Yggdrasil?
Did you cast Speak with God?
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay.
I feel you did fine. You did what you felt was necessary. Do not regret nature's progress. Embrace it. Nurture it. You too were once a bulb that needed to bloom under the right hands. Allow Thorn to do the same.
Alright. I will. This is really different meaning to understand. This part was just she's still sad about it.
Shio, why are you down in the dumps?
My friend won't follow me anywhere anymore.
Skill issue. He's growing up. He goes to Waffle House for his coffee now. Soon he's going to pick fights with people with lifted trucks.
God, that was such an issue this past spring break.
What, fights with people who have lifted trucks?
No, just lifted trucks in general. They were just everywhere. Like our police force had to start cracking down on it. Like it was so bad.
Dear God. You hear that? Dragon people hate people with lifted trucks, or at least it's the trucks in general. Maybe you should go and keep your truck, you know, normal.
Okay. When all right, the intent, like the concept of lifted trucks is fun. You know, raising it up so you can see higher stuff. But when you have your front end raised to a 45-degree angle and your back end not raised, yeah, that's a bit of an issue.
Alright.
Skill issue. Haha.
Correct.
Good.
Who the fuck the okay, never mind. They're trying to show off. It's like popping a wheelie for a truck.
Yeah. It's not like they're using hydraulics or anything. They just have it set to that. It's like, what?
Why would you do that? I don't know. You don't get any benefit out of that.
Yeah, I know. And some people did the opposite, so where it was the back end that was high up and the front to low ends.
Well, at least they're keeping their nose to the grindstone.
Like, it was an issue. She is ready.
Good.
Time to copy the ne'er-do-wells. Let's see here.
I need to adjust my token size.
I have to make sure that all of this is in the proper spots.
There we go. That's much better. Because you want to know the wild thing? She was taller than Dev.
Yeah,
Yes.
most people are.
Yeah, but you're an elf.
No,
Typically-
elves are small.
You're watching too much anime lately.
No, if you read the player's handbook for D&D, everyone's like, "Oh, elves, they're so tall because Lord of the Rings." They're not. In the player's handbook, they're short.
Yeah. Elves are
little
meant to
guys.
be smaller.
Yeah,
What the hell?
yeah. That's why Santa's elves are tiny. It's classic elf.
No, I do not accept this. And the majority of D&D players do not accept this.
Ugh.
Yeah, because they want Legolas.
How many D&D players do you know that are right about things?
Like,
Not
elves in
not
my setting are 5 foot to 5 3/4 feet in height. Like they're like 5 foot to 5'8". That's their height. They are small. And they weigh 95 to 135 pounds.
Small.
Small.
Ha! Small like bird.
A red rocket over you. I mean,
I
we've
can
seen how
walk on-
fast she goes.
No, can you?
Let's see. Do I have that map? I technically do.
Technically?
Technically. It requires me to use this map. I remember Mario wandered into that map.
I've been in this one.
You've been to the map. You guys are gonna be heading on out towards that tomb, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Stick y'all right where Mario used to be.
Track. Oh! Oh, I'm here again. Wait, I've been out here before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is where you found the ant rams, right? The ant ram queen.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Yes, all loaded.
I remembered to be not on my 5G this time.
Mm-hmm.
Which I feel is a strange flaw with Foundry, is that if the person hosting is on 5G internet, it's more difficult for other people to load in.
Hmm.
I've just found that baffling.
That is pretty weird.
But all of you are heading on out? Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
And we march.
We march.
We know where we're going, right?
Yeah, that is south of town, 7 miles.
Marching is so boring. I suggest skipping.
Well, sadly, the
You know what a
drakes aren't.
bird looks like whenever it marches?
It's just a little hopping bird. Like,
Yeah.
beep, 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 beep.
Well, sadly, the drakes aren't ready for slaying yet.
Which I will say, it's like, if you guys are all loaded in, the map is open for
Yes.
you to explore and have your good old time with. I'll let you know whether or not there's something that pops up.
Well, just walking.
Oh, yeah, we found ants down here.
Mm-hmm.
Ants. Well,
Yeah. Big ants.
And
that's what you-
stop.
There was also something they were hiding from, if I remember correctly.
Now you choose to remember this.
Can I get a number out of 100?
53.
I like that number. It had a 3.
Okay, just needed to know.
Yeah, of course.
Just
course.
casually. Yeah.
Of course.
Just course. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Of course.
Of course.
Let's see here. Okay. Don't get to enjoy the music for long. Ooh, you. Oh damn, Curious Corvus is raiding in.
Just as the dramatic music starts playing.
It was to herald them in. Howdy ho, neighborinos. I'm Undead Commander. I'm a tropical skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, and I'm also a TTRPG author. I'm also part of Project Open Table, which is a TTRPG community that's meant to go and show off and showcase, as well as provide a safe environment for any and all types of TTRPGs. So, welcome on in, people from Site 12. Very much appreciate all of you being here. If you have any after-stream care, please feel free to do so. The fact that you trust your community with me is something that I very much appreciate. Hey, Bacon, can you go and give them the good old-fashioned shout-out? Very much appreciate it if you can. Thank you, Commander Pauline, for the follow. Oh, damn. I was moved all the way over there. That's weird. Good. I'll do the slash shout out, and then you type in their name. That's all you gotta do. And that'll work just fine. Also, thank you for the follow. So, here we are. As all of you are making your way here, I need perception checks.
All right.
It's just like, oh yeah, the
Ah!
thing was hiding from that thing.
Yeah, this makes sense. Shio's sad.
21, 3, 15, 16. Alright. Unbeknownst to Shio, Mario and Priston hear a distant collision. But it's Dav that not only hears but sees something. It's not a collision of something heavy against something else. It's worse. Much worse. The beating of massive wings.
I think we
Everyone-
just speed run the end of the campaign. Oh
Everyone
look,
took
it's
long rests, right?
yeah, it's been a week.
Yes, it's been a while.
Is it time to speed run the end of the campaign? Is this the dragon?
This is Ladon's shadow.
What the fuck?
I don't see it. It's fine. No, don't worry about it.
The beating of its wings in the distance. A looming, cold fog pushing through the landscape.
This is not good.
No, that is not good.
What? No
Huh?
good. Big crash. Big sound. Wait.
There was one thing that we were concerned with. It was this.
Yes,
What?
it is apparently finding us early.
What's funding us early?
Looks into
your
the
dragon.
distance. Oh.
Yes, your dragon.
What?
Yes. We might wish to go faster or perhaps hide. or go home. Well, maybe not home. We do not wish to bring him there. Uh,
Hiding is a good idea.
so bury ourselves in the snow?
Sure. That's not a good idea.
Where's
Let me see.
I don't feel the cold. I only have the heat. Armin inside me. Why are you glowing so brightly today? Turn
the
it off.
lioness?
Turn it down.
Definitely going to come over here
Oh,
and mold earth a few times.
Which direction is the dawn shadow?
Everybody in the hole.
Is coming from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck.
I think you meant to do a D8.
Yeah,
You did a D12.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
There are 12 sides to a clock. That's the same number, but upside down.
This direction.
wait.
From the
I was zoomed in.
southeast.
Southeast. Okay.
You mean southwest.
Southwest, sorry.
Oh.
So, do you do this way?
Yep.
Okay.
You guys have to head straight south.
Nice.
Does it look like they're heading directly for us?
Dav is the only one that can make that, so that would be an insight check.
Mm.
Here, let me turn down the intensity so you can make that insight.
It appears as if Ladon's shadow doesn't know that your presence is here, and as such, if they were to make it this way, which they're heading in your general direction, they may not see you.
There is a chance it will go straight over us. It does not know we are here yet. We are not being hunted, but it might come too close for comfort. We
I'm
are
over
going
here.
roughly in the same direction it is coming from. But my love, you are
Molding
making
earth.
a cave?
I'm molding earth under this rock. Yes, that is the
Mario,
plan.
who is hiding behind a rock, like, I am so stealthy, I am Kenku. Hehe.
Mario, no, get in the
No.
hole that Priston is
Eh?
digging, please.
Get
yeah.
in.
Do you have an idea of where they're trying to go?
Not entirely, no.
I am going to stay out here. I'm going to spread my wings and put them over me in the shadow of a rock because I am blue and slightly speckled, and maybe that will camouflage me. The rest of you must fit in the hole.
Shio,
Get in the hole.
hide in the hole too, please. No arguing, just go now.
I'm going to attempt to stealth.
And I would like to use my ice calling, actually, if possible. Now, I know it doesn't say anything on there about hiding, but it says I can manipulate cold and ice.
Yes.
Does that mean I can also manipulate snow or
Yes.
whatever is like on the ground?
That is correct.
Okay, so I kind of want to erase what tracks we may have left, just a little ways, you know, and put some snow over us to make it look like a natural drift and not like someone frantically dug a hole.
All right. How many points you want to spend with that? And then, of course, use the ability and roll it.
I'm going to spend like 6 points. And that'll be like 1 for covering the tracks and... No, wait, 7 points. 7 points. 1 for covering the tracks and 3 each on the covering Priston in a snowdrift and covering the hole in a snowdrift.
We could have that all as one roll. Make it nice and big.
Okay. So what should I roll?
So you're gonna be
Other-
rolling. You're gonna be rolling attack to go and see how effective it is, and you're gonna be adding a +6 to to it.
Oh
Oh!
my gosh.
Roll a
Roll
d20,
another
please. 50.
50.
Oh!
All right.
All right. You feel the cold in the environment, the absence of an ego, and you bring all of it around you. The snow itself pushing away, covering up every last bit of tracks, traces of any living presence, as it coalesces eventually into a sphere all around you. The sphere hardens. And as it hardens over top of you and the party, you see it start to break, crack, and mold, appearing as genuine stone. A permafrost glacier jutting out of this humble white expanse. And then it camouflages itself, the snow pulling in, and you feel the gentle comforts of your god's lover, Sarah, as if her hands had guided your calling.
Dove smiles.
You see this massive dragon land, its head on a swivel, searching.
Where are you? Where?
As it brings itself on top of some stone, you see it buckle under its weight. As it looks around, this is your one opportunity for all of you to be able to make insight checks to see if you can learn some abilities from Ladon Shadow if you so choose.
Peeking out from the snow.
Don't peek too much.
You can learn 3 abilities. We have Ladon Shadow's health, AC, best saves. You know that It has its bite, its claws. It has multi-attack, cold breath, ice walk, frigid presence. And because Dev rolled a 23, it has other abilities that are not known at this time.
Mm.
You may reveal one of them, but it can only be revealed at random. If you choose it, I can tell you the number that is hidden.
What are you guys feeling? Do you want to know a random ability, or do you want me to use my roll on something concrete?
I think. No. I don't know that it'll matter.
What do you think matters? Or, what's your? What do you mean?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know what difference it'll make to know something random but potentially weird versus knowing something concrete.
It probably has an assortment of abilities.
I'm sure it does, but
I think it's better to start going through that list, if anything.
yeah, things that we can count on working a certain way, yeah, without synergies. Or you meant from the random list?
Yes.
Okay.
While you decide that, can you go through the thing again? Because I was not prepared for that whatsoever.
It has its bite and its claws. It has multi-attack,
And that's
cold breath, ice walk, frigid presence.
multi-attack is self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Usually.
Bite and claw, kind of, sort of, as well. It's just how much.
Yes. How bad will it be?
It's an actual dragon, so I'd say at least 3 attacks. 2 from its claws, 1 from its bite. I have not created a document this time, I've just created a thread in notes.
Yeah.
Opening it up. I'm good with a random.
It's best if we start learning those random abilities.
Okay, sure. I'd like to know the random.
All right. You know that he has 4 random abilities.
Alright, we learned all of them.
You learn the 4th one. This one is a frigid presence augment. For each level of exhaustion that you have at the beginning of your turn, you take a D10 cold damage.
Oof.
If max is rolled on the D10, you take an additional exhaustion.
Oh my god.
When fighting Ladon Shadow, you can remove exhaustion by taking at least 4 points of fire damage.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Which, by the way, it does not have a name outside of Frigid Presence Augment.
Yeah, I just put, like I said, to the thread, I just named it FP Augment. So for each level of exhaustion you have at the beginning of your turn, you take a d10 full damage. If max is rolled, you take an additional exhaustion. When fighting, you can remove a point of exhaustion by suffering at least 4 points of fire damage.
You can now learn 2 baseline things from Ladon Shadow.
HP.
Do we want to know its HP?
I second that. HP is important.
All right.
Tell me how easily it is for me to kill him.
Ladon Shadow has 270 hit points.
I can one-shot it.
I mean, potentially.
Lines up gun, let me aim for the jugular.
Infinite exploding dice, maybe.
I don't know, that seems a bit low. There must be something backing it.
It can probably heal.
If it's an ice dragon, it might as well have what I have, which is if it does cold damage, it heals itself. But that's a speculation.
Oh, I'm just gonna go and give this to you outright. Those of you that are melee people, you're gonna have the hardest time fighting him because he is not even going to be on the ground most of the time.
Aww. It's a good thing I have air.
Fly to him.
I'm gonna just give me jump, my love. Zoom into the sky with my axe. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. I really need that battle art, dear.
You have your art is good.
No, but battle art.
Battle art. Ugh.
Anyway, what's the other thing we want to learn?
Jump good. They can fly? No, jump good.
I think Frigid Presence is probably what we should.
Frigid President. The president sounds very.
Frigid President.
Frigid
sounds very
president.
important.
His
Frigid
heart
President.
is like ice.
The president has like poor circulation. That's why he's cold.
Oh gosh.
All right, Frigid Presence. All right.
Get cold, Mr. President.
Get cold.
Get cold.
Well, we it did weird things. What did it do weird things? Creatures that are within the presence of Ladon Shadow must succeed on a DC 18 Constitution saving throw or take a level of exhaustion. This has to be made each round you're within 10 feet of Ladon Shadow. His presence is clearly done through the little aura around him.
I see. Okay.
Now, is this at the beginning of his turn, or at the beginning of ours?
At the end of your turn, if you're within 10 feet of him, you take that damage.
Got it.
But if he enters your presence, like if you weren't in it and he enters it, you have to make the save immediately.
Right.
It's basically a nut up or shut up. Like if you're running, you're not just like backing just a ways out of it.
Yeah, it's a save spell. It comes upon you, and then you have a save, and then if you end your turn in it, you have another save.
Oh, well, that's never stopped us before. We're
Yeah.
fine.
He has a campfire aura that causes exhaustion.
If
Good.
I just shoot him in the jugular.
So you have his health, 270. You have his frigid presence, and you have the augment for his frigid presence. In case it wasn't obvious, I will make it clear. The other 3 abilities are also augments towards the
Yes.
abilities of Ladon Shadow.
Presumably, yeah.
Nice.
Or I could be lying. Oh, okay. You guys aren't level 15. I can't lie to you. That's my rule. Moment the players are level 15, I'm allowed to openly lie to them. When you hit level 10, I don't have to go and provide nudges in certain directions. You're just kind of left to your own devices. Because you hit level 10, that means you've been doing something right so far.
Where does the dragon seem to be going? Is he just like prowling around here?
He's prowling around here, yeah. However, with him prowling around like a goober.
Prowling.
Oh my god.
Prowl.
Well, he's on the prowl. Thank you for being sassy with me. I like that.
Yes. It was sassy time. Sassy dragons. Sassy.
Oh my god.
Love your wings.
Oh my god, girl. Where'd you get them wings?
All of my stability and all of my calling.
Don't waste it all on the first and only shot.
First and only shot is the one that counts. My average damage is 30. If I can
He's bracing up against a rock right now, calculating what kind of Death Star beam he can pull off.
I can do it, boss. Just
Mario's in a hole with
He's-
the gun barrel pointed out of the hole. Like
He's
if
hidden?
I see its jugular.
I guess could I make an insight check to try to figure out what it's doing?
I am inclined to say at this time, no.
Alright.
That's only due to the fact that you guys have already like made your checks for the most part. Like your immediate ones anyway. I'm just trying to make sure I better have this fucking picture. I better have
10 p.m. at night. Dragon on the prowl. Mario finds himself in a hole.
Oh my god, wait a minute, I think I know where it is. Found it! I found it. Goody goody. That. Has some
Yep.
undead about.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what they look like.
Yep. Those are speedy undeads.
Running through the snow.
Laughing all the way.
Or in their case,
That's what they're doing the whole time. They're choking on their Klondikes. This is what happens when you have too many Klondike bars.
This. On death. That yes.
when you eat, this is what happens when you take a bite into a York peppermint patty. The bodies of Everest, they're all just York peppermint patty eaters. That's the life hack. That's all you have to do. You want to get to the top of Everest? Just take a bite of a York peppermint patty. You'll reach the top in no time. Yeah. What are y'all doing?
Waiting for him to leave quietly.
I'm
Oh, he's
aiming,
just kind
I'm
of
calculating. I'm
he's kind of
bracing.
looking around still.
He's kind of chilling.
Foundry finished. Foundry couldn't handle the Klondike.
Yeah,
joke.
yeah.
Yeah, good they found.
Foundry, you all right? You good, homie?
Well,
It's
no.
reconnected, but now there's no active game.
Oh, it's
We
'cause I
done
have
got-
to log in.
We got kick it.
Kick it to the
Kakagadud.
This is where I'm supposed to be the devil on your shoulder and be like, we could end this now, Shio. Your enemy is right there in front of you.
If we took care of it now, then it wouldn't find this settlement.
Whisper, my love, whisper.
I am whispering.
I'm whispering.
Rumbles through the snow. I'm whispering, I promise. This is as low as my voice goes.
At
I
least
also I have a
By the way, it's
21 stealth, so I think I'm good.
It's better than the 8 that I had earlier.
Yeah, that's why you are in the hole.
That's why I hit you with a level 50 snowdrift.
Look, I am,
Level 50 Snowdrift makes it sound like a World of Warcraft spell.
look, I am loading undead slowly because I don't know why.
I just have a gray screen. I don't have a dragon.
No dragon. Oh, that's why. It's because Essie's also loading.
Well, what?
I won't get it till everyone else is in there first. That's how it is.
Load faster, Mario. Oh no, it is sniffing.
Don't worry, it's fine. See, if its throat gets too close, I just shove a holy hand grenade through.
Have a dragon.
And consume. Take anything and add it to our parade of ice. I will be off.
Mario?
Hmm?
It's leaving. It's leaving.
No, not ready now. We are not ready.
Hmm.
40 feet up.
I loaded. Woohoo!
I have gray screen. But I can see. Juggler's right there.
40 feet in the air. Basically above you guys.
It's a clean shot.
No, it is not.
Is Mario gonna go Duck Dynasty on Dragon?
If Mario does it, I will follow it up.
Shio has been awfully quiet this entire time.
Yeah.
How far?
If you actually look at Shio, she's kind of hyperventilating.
How far out of town are we?
A mile.
A singular mile.
An mile.
So we
Mm.
shoot it and lead it away, yes?
No.
No, why not?
Still grace grade. Oh, wait, no, I mean, okay. That is not the same position. Dang, damn it.
Because it would not give us enough time to lead it away. There is a chance that too many people would come and try and fight for us because they see it on the horizon.
This is the first time we have seen this thing.
Yes.
We don't know where it stays, we don't know where it's going. But it's here now.
Even though the Priston is not a very religious man, there is a deep-seated ancestral rage that builds upon seeing a dragon such as this. The knowing that it has to die.
Hang on. It's right nearby us, yes?
Yeah, it's
You
40
have to
feet in
fight.
the air.
And we're a mile out from town.
Yep. As a matter of fact, it's flying in the general direction of town.
There's planes.
It
I
will
can't
see
tell
the
you.
town.
I can't tell you whether or not it's gonna go straight to it or if it's just gonna go like make a turn.
If it flies high enough, it will see the town. We have to stop it here.
Well, no, the town is hidden. Remember, the Mario's pond hides it, as well as the Druid Grove hides the animal preserve and such.
From scrying.
I'm scrying.
Well, it's a tier 2. It's a tier 2 pond now, so I thought that would have helped a little, but
Well, the problem is, how would you get migrants?
Yes, they have to see the town. It exists. It is big. It has walls. It is a visible mark on the landscape.
I knew we were going to be fighting it today. I would have asked to bring other people with us, you know? We have always brought something with us on the other adventures.
The undead
It
horde, also known as the Frozen March, are also making their way up towards Waywards, but they seem to go to the left and disappear.
We need to either lead it away or weaken it enough that if it does go for the village, for the city, that they will have a chance.
My love, if you choose to fight, you know I will be by your side.
What other choice do we have?
A god of luck, a god of community, a god of family, a god of everything. A god of family, a god of everything. Shio's hyperventilating.
Yeah, seeing Ladon, she's got her sword out, but she's definitely hyperventilating and they're just constantly gripping the sword.
Oh, it's done. Ames. I will ask the party before it goes anywhere. We shooting it?
Hand on shoulder for Shio?
Are we shooting it? Yes or no?
Yes.
This is
It has to
a
go.
party decision thing. We got a yes from Waymaker. Essie?
I don't know.
Shio.
In character, Shio, definitely not ready, but out of character. I mean, if you want to shoot it, go ahead and shoot it. Fight either way.
We've got to fight it eventually.
But do
You
you think
realize-
that you're ready?
You realize this is the end of our campaign, guys.
If we can beat it.
On episode 4. Which I'm surprised we're 4 episodes in already.
All right.
Just as a like out of character across the table sort of thing, this is meant to be like is the final battle, you know? If we wanted to do any further leveling up to have a better shot against winning, I'm cool with dying in the snow, you know, a fitting end, I suppose, right? But
I mean,
it
while
would-
we're training, it will be stronger as well.
I suppose.
Bacon, quit egging him on. You... Also, he's a bird. Of course he doesn't have balls.
Heh. He's got a cloaca.
But no.
Chloe.
But no. It's near the town. It could notice. If we shoot it now, we're fighting it and not the zombies from the looks of it. Unless the zombies had to make their way back to us.
If we pursue the zombies so that they don't find the town, then maybe the dragon will. Either way, I don't see us ignoring this and just going to explore where we were exploring.
Okay.
This is a much bigger deal.
Yeah.
In that case, if the party, as a group, wants to fight it now, I'm gonna take the shot. So, we doing that?
Hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna mention something.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, if you proceed to try to like fight it now, then this is gonna be the final boss fight.
Hmm.
No other progression had. However, you can't shoot it because you're in a 50 rolled
Yeah.
ice dome.
So we'd have to do quite a lot to get out to a point where we could even start to do that.
You'd have to like make a hole in it and then fire through the hole.
With that in mind, that would be a problem.
I'm keeping it in place because what this would require is for all of you to kind of collaborate into making a hole in your impromptu ice mansion, and then firing through said hole and hoping that Ladon Shadow doesn't turn around, see you guys through said hole, and call the number directly above it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because
That's
no matter what, a good time will not be had from that number.
Even if we don't attack Bloodon's Shadow now, what if it sees the town?
I mean, that's a lot of assumptions. Like I said, I'm assuming the town is protected because of or hidden at least, because of the pond.
Here's what I'll do. I can do this level of a solid. I will allow Shio specifically to make an insight check. 1. And I can inform you whether or not Ladon Shadow has seen Wayward's Respite.
These are my rolls.
Need to use my inspiration on that.
I can get higher, but I don't think.
But not a
large
lot.
enough. I don't think 11's gonna cut it.
I mean, if you
Mario,
want-
do you have something that you can enhance that with?
Have my one bardic of the day.
Well, here, let me. If
This
you're
might
willing
be a good
Yeah.
time for it.
if you're willing to offer up the inspiration, let me see what I get after this.
Okay, go for it.
It's definitely better.
Much
You
better.
want a bardic on that?
I mean, everything can help.
21.
He can see it. And it looks as if he has. But also with that insight, you can tell that now that he's seen it, he's going to start making his way back to his lair.
Shio. Do we know where the lair is?
I know where it is.
Hmm.
It's going back to it.
How far?
That's a good question. How far?
11
Shio has
miles.
been to it. 11 miles.
Because you traveled 16 to get here.
That is better.
When you first migrated.
Yeah.
Priston will take a very deep sigh and watch that thing fly over. Hatefully. Nothing that powerful should be allowed to simply fly about. There better be something of true worth down where we're going. We need to be ready for that thing.
I'm having him slowly move to taunt you. Does it work?
Yeah.
It's
Yes, because I was about to spend a whole lot of death points or a whole lot of stability for disintegration.
just disintegrates the campaign boss.
Right? That would be
Yeah.
ideal.
I
Fire
was
and
gonna
laser.
disintegrate his wing.
If you were able to kill him in one shot, I would laugh my ass off so fucking hard. I'd be like, damn, okay, no, that's fine. It's alright. The dawn
Looks like
shadow
it is
flies away.
past.
You guys caught a glimpse. You got some free insight. I think overall it's not bad.
Yes. We press on.
Boom. Oh yeah, nice.
Nice.
I will just take my axe, which I think has a fire of its own, kinda, sorta,
Yep.
and I'll hold it up to the ice and just make a little opening.
Like a hot knife through styrofoam.
Yeah. You just like press against it, and you're carving out this nice doorway. And then
Yep.
as it falls into the snow, kind of rattling against the stone that's underneath the snow itself. As you see that its presence left its mark, as over this way, where it had initially landed, everything is covered in a thick layer of ice, about a foot of ice.
You know, I think that when we eventually fight that thing, and we must, if we are to have a
Peace.
life and
Yes.
peace,
Mhm.
we may want to do something for you that gives you an aura of heat. If you're going to go toe to toe with that thing,
I suppose. Do I not already have enough of an aura?
Ah, but more. You know, an uncomfortable amount of heat standing next to you would be ideal.
I suppose.
Mario will work on that.
We could have done it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. But we were able to observe it only because we were so well hidden anyway. Good job, my love.
You're welcome.
But alas, we have some strengthening to do.
Mm.
I guess my question is whether or not the undead army is going to town.
I think our town can handle one little undead army. They did not.
Doug is there.
Yes, they can handle.
Morgan is there.
Inigo is there.
Exactly. We need to let our little ones train, no? Practical exam.
Alright. You guys would have arrived in that direction.
Never had my screen turn entirely blue while it was loading. Oh,
Yeah, because he put an
Yes.
aura over the thing.
It is
Yes,
blue.
this blue.
Mhm.
What a beautiful color.
this place is so blue.
I don't want this one.
It makes Shio's armor look more glowy.
Yeah.
As you make your way
Shine.
south, you make it to a cliffside. And within this cliffside, you see that there's a ruin buried in an avalanche of snow. Large. Sorry. Large stalagmites can be seen sticking out of the ground, covered in ice and pictoglyphs. Frigid air biting. Can I get a number out of 100?
Yeah. 69.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there is a way down all the way over there, but we would be going down avalanche snow, and there's no way of knowing how sturdy that is. Plus,
I do
Dav
not-
would just melt halfway through it.
Well, I would also just stand on top of it. It never is a problem for me.
Oh, well, there you go.
Much like I am doing now.
Stability.
Oh no, he is Narutoing his way down the wall. I mean, I can also just glide down.
I mean, how tall was this wall?
Let's see. 50 feet.
Okay. And how far does it take to jump without damage?
10 feet.
Yeah, it'd be 10.
Okay.
But then it's 1d6 damage for every 10 feet after that, so considering how huge your health pool is, you can
Yes.
drop 50 feet.
Yeah, I can make that. And
Wait.
Love will just...
What?
Throw in her arms and just.
Wait, you say wait, my love?
Go
What?
from platform to platform, you know?
Like
Here,
the
I will-
Super Mario.
I'm gonna float down on my wings and spot her as she comes down all Super
I'm
Mario like.
fine. I will try to climb.
Holds
First-
arms out I will catch. I will help.
Oh, my love. I'm sure I can do it on my own. So, what do I need to roll to make this platform?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Oh my god.
Damn,
That's not very good.
I'll be
That's-
fine.
that's surprising.
That was bad. That was as graceful as a goose, my love.
5
Yes, thank
damage.
you. Geese are very graceful. That's fine. 5 damage. Whatever.
Okay, here's what we are going to do. I'm going to fly down here.
You know,
And-
my love.
I'm going to hover right here in the middle and hold my arms out. And if you grab my arms, we will both fall to here, which should be less.
You know, I could have just jumped. It would have been fine. Very well, though. I will start to climb.
I'm gonna try and catch her halfway down.
Alright, I need you to make a dexterity ability check. And
Okay.
Dav to make an acrobatics check.
Haha. Oh no.
Alright. That's enough for Dav to be fine. And you're in the way enough to kind of like decrease the momentum.
Flap, flap, flap.
Flap, 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 clap, clap, flap, 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 clap, clap, as she lands down here. No, the last one you don't even really need to roll for it, you're fine.
No, you see? Very good.
You beat it at base, it would have been a 5.
Shio, I'll do you next if you... Shio?
You
I
see
mean-
Shio over here with her sword out. She throws it on the snow, jumps on, and surfs down. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
You do that with your
Yo.
sword?
Ever tried snowboarding on a sword?
Yeah, I mean, she's pretty confident the sword's pretty sturdy.
But it doesn't displace enough weight.
Yeah, you got like a cross guard creating...
Da, 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 da.
A shield would be better. Think Legend of Zelda.
Yes,
I'll
a
have a
shield
shield.
would be better.
Where's your sled? Where's your toboggan?
You're wearing armor. You're in the toboggan.
Hang on. Priston's gonna fly on up here.
This is the most he's flown all campaign.
Okay,
Yep.
look.
Look,
Look,
if
look,
I
look,
just were
Shio,
to shoot
hold my hands,
right now,
right.
the avalanche
And then we
now.
will glide, and you will slide on the snow, but I will.
No,
but I
no, no,
will
you were
glide
already
in.
down there. No, go back.
But now I'm up here.
No, I was doing this in the same time frame. Come on.
Well, you
If
came
I
back
just
up the
shoot
snow.
my gun,
Fine. I am all the
Let
way
me
avalanche
down
suffer
here.
my
happen.
consequences.
Shio, I will catch you.
Why do you forget that I have air? I could have flown myself, you know.
Yes, but I don't have to use a resource to do this.
Alright, I'm dead. What do I roll?
She
It's over,
technically doesn't
party.
have to
I
use
have the
a
high
resource.
ground.
I have the high ground.
Shio, come. We will catch you.
You're
Um,
letting Shio
wait.
have all the fun.
We?
You want
Mario's
to go
small.
up there? I will. I
You
will
will
help you go
catch
back
them.
up.
I need you. I advise against this, but if you want to try it, I can at least tell you it's possible.
Yes.
I need you to make a dexterity ability check at disadvantage to ride your sword down the snow.
Oh, guess what? It's a flat D20. Here we go. What was the first one? The first one was a natural 20. Damn you, undead.
Lol, 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 lol.
It would have worked if it wasn't for the disadvantage.
It would have worked if it wasn't for the disadvantage.
I hear Dom saying, "Oh, you're letting Shio have all the fun," and I'm like glancing up at Shio as she does what exactly?
A beautiful face plant, apparently.
A place plant, yes.
Sorry.
Let's just say maybe it does work out in the beginning of it, and then.
Yep, yep, yep,
You So this is avalanche snow. Yes, it is packed due to the momentum that carried it down and eventually caused it to stop. However, the first layer of it isn't. It is soft. Soft enough to where you tossed your blade on it and it already sank in a little bit. It sank in about like maybe an inch. The moment you put your weight on it and step in where it's dangerous, you sink to your waist. Any movement that you make will sink you further.
Do you go okay up there, Shio? Are you coming down?
Here goes.
I'm stuck.
Okay.
I tell you, she gets to have lots of fun.
This is fun for you. This is what you call fun.
So, I'm going to tentatively step on the, like 1 foot, test the weight. Can I still stand on top of the snow via my elf powers?
Yes, because you were an elf, you were able to walk on the snow.
I just kind of sort of skip up.
Yes. I'll kind of elbow
Fine.
Mario. You see the fun of the challenge. Oh, yes.
Even my elven named armor can't protect me. I need
Hello,
help.
Shio. What have
Help.
you done?
I'm stuck.
Well, yes, but, do you know how to get unstuck?
No. If I do know though. If I move, I'm gonna sink further.
Well, how deep do we think the snow is here?
Looks down. Looks back up. Pretty deep.
Yes, but, perhaps if we both dig down and we can tunnel out the bottom?
I don't know about that.
Where did you go?
That with -3 feet.
See,
With my waist.
you're doing so well already. I'm sure there is some way to do math, but I think only Priston would know it. Angles and if you go 50 feet for the cliff and then the ground, and there would be how
Simple
much snow, but,
geometry.
You will use the hippopotamus to find out how you can go down the hill.
The hippopotamus is very important
I have
to
no
the equation.
hippopotamus. I wonder if one day someone will come to my animal preserve, but
Technically, a
Yeah.
hippopotamus is an aquatic animal, so like that's your migratory fish is a hippopotamus.
Yes, they're very
Yes.
good at math as well.
Can I just use my blacksmith mark to magically just propel myself out? Magneto style, please.
Or Shio torpedo. Sword
Well-
is lost under the snow forever.
I suppose there are a couple ways we could do this. I could try to lift you out and carry you, or put you back on the harder snow. Or I could dig down with you and make a tunnel, which sounds terribly fun. I could perhaps use more ice and make a slide, so that you just whoosh along.
Something, please.
Well, which one? Tell me, please, so I know what to do.
I'll just maybe use your air calling on me, and I'll just fly up.
Very well, if that is how you wish to do it.
The disappointment.
I
Of
only
course,
gave
like-
you disadvantage because it's like if you had chosen to do it with like a shield or something that displaces your weight across an area, then you wouldn't have had disadvantage. You would have gotten the nat 20. But because you did it
Yes.
on a sword, which is thin,
It's
A
a great
not-
sword, mind you.
It-
It's
it,
pretty big.
It's not a car door. It's not a buster sword.
Oh, come on, let me have my fantasy.
Look at your art. Then
Yeah,
look
look
at
how
you.
big that thing is.
Yeah, it's
very
long.
skinny.
It's
That's-
thin though.
That's really thin.
It's a
Yeah.
thin, sexy blade.
it's too narrow. It's it's not gonna be able to do it. Like as much as I'm a fan and fine with, like, going down on a sword because that is cool. At the same time, it's like, well, the practicality of it, you're tossing it into avalanche snow. Like it's gonna just sink in, and then you're gonna sink in with it.
Some friends and I once decided that we were going to play D&D, and it was going to be based entirely on what we were actually capable of doing. Right? So if we're going to crush this apple with my fist, and we had to prove that it could actually be done. Physically.
I mean, I could rip an apple in half with my bare hands, but...
Right? Exactly. But this would be one of those situations. Be like, okay. How about we go out in the yard? You slide down the big hill on this broom handle, because that's about as close,
Yeah.
Yes.
Air calling, how much you spending in to airlift the tiefling?
How much do I need to airlift the tiefling?
Technically, you only need one, but I mean...
Great, then that's all I'm spending. 1.
Alright.
There's now a Shio-sized hole in the snow.
Roll attack, please, because we need to see how effective this is. That's good enough to get her like shunted out. She pushes out and lands roundabout. Yeah, there's fine. And her blade also shunts out and just shrink like right into the ground next to her.
Ah, good, convenient. Look.
Picks up.
So, I suppose you should find another way down, or I can still make a slide.
Sure, you can make the slide.
Yes. Finally, someone lets me have fun.
I roll from the bottom of the hill.
So, on the top of this lovely snowdrift, all the way down, I just kind of want to, smooth out. Like if you've been sledding, you know how if you take a sled down day 1, it's a nice little track, but it's always better day 2 when it kind of freezes over again. And then you like shoot the toboggan down, like zoom. So that's kind of what I want to do. I want to like smooth a little gully.
Oh no, Mario, take cover.
Wait, what?
I'm just gonna use. I figure it can be done with 1, right? Probably.
You could do it with 1, I would say, because of like, oh well, yeah, because of the area, yeah, you would have to spend at least 1. So yeah, you'd have to spend that.
Okay.
It's
So
just like waving to Mario.
I'll spend 1. What do I need to roll?
Don't really need to roll it. It's just you spending the 1
Okay.
to go like make the slide on the way down.
Okay. And then I'm going to back up a bit and get a running start. Up, up, up. And then we're going to slide. Whee!
Like right at the bottom.
Iceman style. Alright, let's see. We do like the...
Darling, weren't you going to catch her?
What? What if
I help catch her.
Yep.
All of you catch her at the bottom. Just everybody covered in snow. Completely different mood from seeing a dragon moments earlier.
Only you, my love, could make fun immediately after seeing that thing flying above us.
Of course. Why not?
It is good for morale. This is why I keep you around.
Thank you for letting me have fun, my love.
But by the way, I do want to mention this. Now that you're down here and it doesn't matter now, you could have, if you can make it across to here, this is technically level because all of this was leveling out in that area.
Yeah.
Who wants to go through the scary hole in the top?
But you said there was some sort of like glyphs or something?
Yeah, there are pictoglyphs that are on these stalagmites.
Oh, pictoglyphs.
Suddenly we're all like, ooh.
Oh, Time to study.
Ooh, archaeologist time. Okie dokie, Mr. Jones. And then you guys.
Where do we
go-
need a roll to learn the archaeology to do?
Yes.
I assume investigation.
Ah,
Investigation would be correct, but if you have history or nature, that could also be used.
oh,
I
have
actually
all of
have
these.
nature.
Hey, they're finally.
They're all about the same.
Oh.
You're right, Dov. This is fun. Look at all this. Look at all this knowledge and archaeology to be found.
I can just imagine that Dov is just like running back up to go back down the slide while everybody's just having the time of their lives reading.
Oh no, she's gonna build a snowman.
You know what? I'm gonna take my one as a
Building
I've
ice
become
palaces,
distracted
making
by
slides,
Dov.
building snowmen.
And then, yes, once she finishes her snowman, she's definitely going to go up and down as many times as it takes for them to investigate the glyphs.
I'm waiting for the snowman to come alive.
I mean, we can do that. We have the callings.
No,
We
no,
know
no, 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 guys, let it go.
You're terrible.
We have the power. We can build them.
let it go. Let it go.
Stop.
Can't
The
hold
fire
you
elf
back.
has become an ice princess all of a sudden. Very good.
It was my idol's love. I cannot help it.
I'm doing something real quick. Don't mind me.
If I just use resurrection on the snowman, it'll work, right?
There you go.
Aww. That's adorable.
There's a because you guys are nerds and decided to start reading like she had enough time to make 2.
Good. Very nice. Very good.
Just replace the carrots with the potatoes.
Potato noses, yeah.
Ah, too bad I took the branches out of my sack. I should have left them in here.
Just ready for a snowman at all times.
Mm-hmm.
So
What was I thinking?
So as you are reading the pictoglyphs, Mario has no idea, mainly because they're not written in a way that he's used to. However, this is where I get to bring up that he does notice something about them. He's not
With a
completely at a
what?
loss here. It is written in Lurukan.
Oh,
Which is
Winterfey.
shoot. Now I should understand that.
Meanwhile, we'll go with the history check. The history check is noticing that these pictoglyphs are depicting the peoples that had once resided here, serving underneath the frost giants. And with that, they seem to live harmoniously. There was no issues involving how they lived, what had happened in the area, up until a certain point where a chieftain of the frost giants died, and their daughter took their place. Upon the daughter taking the place, there was a lack of confidence, and then that kind of fades away on this one. The rest of the history kind of lost. But Shio, with her investigation check, notices that it wasn't lost due to weathering, it was lost due to it being purposefully wiped away. In a way, it was meant to just cover up. And now, you've uncovered a long-lost mystery of, well, the prior tribes that had existed in the White Expanse. And I will say, based off of what you got with the 21, you know that the people that wiped it away were the dwarves.
Alright. The dwarves.
Well. What do you think, Shio? Inactive? Mostly empty?
Potentially. It was the home of frost giants at one point, so they might. Who knows?
Come on, Dove. I think we're going inside. One last slide, okay?
Oh, okay. And she goes up, 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 and all the way back down. Whee! More snowman, yes.
Hmm. Who knows what we will find when we go inside.
Next time on Dragon
Next time on the Dawn Shadow Z.
Yeah.
If
I
only
mean,
I had
we
the
were this
Frostburn
close.
spell. Frostburn spell of animate snow, where you can actually make like snowmen fight for you. Yeah, but with that, that was a damn good session. You guys were close to ending the campaign, or at least starting it.
Disintegrate wing while he's 40 feet in the air. He will fall.
It's like you just shoot him, he decimates the shit out of you guys. You run back to Wayward, and it's like, help!
Help!
Help! We bit off more than we can chew! Kill it!
You know all that training we gave you? Now it's time. Haha.
And Doug's like,
Crap.
you gave us a week!
All the Brontosaurus bears.
I believe
Ah,
this kind of training is on the job.
Bear cavalry! Octorillas! March! Man the seahorses.
Just dual casting jump on all the Brontosauruses.
Oh, that's
No.
great. All of us can dual cast.
What's wrong with you?
That'd be so sick, though.
Which we do have some fan art that was put in.
Yeah?
Yeah. First, we have the backup team.
Man.
Oh no.
Gotta love that. The fucking shows Hulk punching himself. Captain America having the shield like in between his legs.
That's Shio trying to go down the mountain.
Just
On the
assert
edge
your
of a shield.
dominance.
Yes.
March.
Herb.
March.
You're right.
March. March.
Ladon Shadow. Just.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, I think I have it.
Man.
Oh, the way Priston and Waymaker and I are being so sassy. Oh my god.
One dragon to another. Yes, good.
Oh my
Excellent.
god, your wings.
Good,
Oh,
good,
I
good.
roll that stuff.
Holy fuck, we're all
Come
rolling
on,
so
I know
high.
I'm gonna roll one now.
Campaign number. We
No,
all rolled
that's
so
it.
high.
If we gotta roll off.
Well,
What do you mean
okay.
roll off? I beat.
Roll
both
off
of
for
you.
second
I
place.
mean, all right.
Okay, good.
When you
I
say
am
good, you
fine.
wanted her to get the silver medal?
Yeah, always. I love her. She's so cool.
Okay, well, that's fair.
No.
I mean, you could have shared second place, but alright.
No. I want her to feel cooler than me.
Soul
that's
up
it.
there, like if you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah.
Living the Ricky Bobby life as a paladin. Like,
That's
Second
like-
place is just first loser.
Yeah. Well, since Legend rolled a 13, I think he gets to decide. He rolled the number.
What?
He rolled the campaign number.
The campaign number.
All right, let me find my list.
He just keeps a list, and by list I mean
No,
he has a
it's
bunch of
called
pictures.
Opening up Twitch and then looking at the followed channels that are live right now, and then scrolling.
I was really hoping
And
you had a
keep
dartboard and everybody's like face on it, so you just be like, that person. My
mean,
skill
I can-
chooses our raid.
I can put one of those in this room.
Not gonna lie, that'd be kind of
Alright.
dope.
All right, what do we got in here? We've got Valorant, we got Elden Ring, we got Overwatch, Goblin is online as always, Sigmund's online, Cult of the Lamb.
By the
What
way,
you in the mood for?
do you have anybody streaming another Crab's Treasure?
Another Crab's Treasure.
It's a
Honestly?
good game.
No,
I'm
which
surprised.
is weird.
Like, I don't like Souls-likes, but I like that game.
That one's good. It's cute.
It's so cute. It has Michael Reeves in it.
Yeah.
I
He's
know, which
fr-
is why, honestly, no, which is kind of surprising.
And for once, I'm using a controller. It's like the only game that I've played with a controller for, like on my PC.
But yeah, I don't have that, in which case, time to roll the die and flip the coin. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Those are the top 3 for the night. Okay. You're going to Sigmund.
Hey,
You know Sigmund.
the Gregorian. Once
Sigmund
human.
underscore Gregorian.
Yeah.
The Greg.
Gregory. Gregory.
Bailey's from a shoe.
You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe? Quiet now, fuzzy little man, Peach.
Alright. I must go. It is bedtime for me. For big
Hey,
babies.
see ya.
Alright, have
See
a
you
good
guys.
night. I would like to go and
Bye.
thank all of my players for being as amazing as always. They've continued to go and make this one of the most entertaining campaigns that I've ever had to run for. Thank you to my raider and the raiders that have come in. All of you are very much appreciated. The fact that you trusted your community with me means a lot to me. And also just outright thank you to the TTRPG community and my viewers. All of you are the people that I do this for you, as well as for advertisement for my book. If you haven't joined Discord, please feel free to do so. I'm also part of Project Open Table, where I run different kinds of TTRPGs, not D&D. I'm actually running Lancer on not this Sunday, but the Sunday after. This Sunday is the session 0 for it. It's going to be a one-shot, still based in my setting. So if you want to go and stay tuned for that, feel free to go and just pay attention to Sunday. But you all have a good one. Give some love to Sigmund. Deuces, everybody.
See ya.
Bye.
Hi, y'all.
Connected.